good.
Not the first.
Whoa, my hair was crazy there. Good gravy. I didn't like that one bit. Welcome everybody to Towers and Gods episode 84. We're back from break. Those of you who are watching this in order, it is nothing to you. So, you know, congrats to you guys. But for everyone else, thank you for waiting. We had a lovely break, but we are back with more Towers and Gods. I want to start by saying Other Joe was not able to make it tonight. I know, you can click off. It's okay, just leave a like before you click off. I know he's the whole reason you're here, but Joe couldn't make it today, but he insisted we continue because he didn't want all of you to have to wait a whole nother week. So, you know, he's a real one. And he'll be back next week. So, but yeah, we're here, and we're gonna start with Isaiah as John.
How you doing, guys? I just want to give a solemn prayer and a shout out to our boy, as he's not here with us this week. Other Joe. Sorry.
Dude, no one gets that joke. We can't keep making that joke because we've never explained it.
They will, Joseph. They will.
Shh. Everybody knows who he is.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
That's how he works in mysterious ways, okay? You don't know him now, but you will. You will.
He's in the trailer. Just leave him alone.
You didn't get the pamphlet we sent to your house last week?
Yeah, apparently not. I was gone. Remember, I wasn't here.
It's being held at the post office.
Okay. We have Milios as Brac.
The star of the show.
You wasn't the father that I had, but you were the father that I deserved.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Wow. Does that have anything to do with today, Milios?
I don't know.
Okay.
Oh.
Interest. I don't know. I'm just asking questions here, you know? I don't know anything.
Sigmund is not upstaged.
Okay, listen. Sigmund has had nothing but, everyone loves Sigmund. And for good reason.
Sigmund's the best.
Sigmund's a good boy. We have Sun Woo as Woo.
I know y'all miss my lovely face. It's back now.
It's back. We traded Other Joe for Woo's camera. It was a worthy trade.
That's not a fair trade.
He'll be back next week. He'll be back,
Well,
temporary.
We can take my camera. I don't even need to be out here if we can get Joe back. Like
that stops. That's very sweet. That's very sweet. And we have Hannah as Eden.
Hello, everybody. Hope y'all had a lovely Thanksgiving or holiday break as we were all on break, having a good time with the fams. But we're back. We're back, and we're here for Brac's Purification. He says he's not on the chopping block, but we all know better.
We'll see.
I have to do the Joe. I have to do.
No, that's good.
Other
Thank
Joe
you. Yeah.
making the strange laughs
I feel
and
like
stuff.
Other Joe is with us still.
I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
That's good. I'm sure Joe would be proud.
There you go.
Now we're back.
Yes.
Guys, for a moment, I just felt Other Joe.
What was that?
Yelling in my ear.
His spirit is with us.
But we're happy to have you here. If you're confused as to what this is, you just happen to be clicking. This is Tower of God D&D. We're on the 84th episode, which is kind of crazy. Currently nearing the sort of, well, I won't make any promises. We're in the middle of an arc right now that is leading to a point where we're going to be exploring some of the characters' pasts. So stick around if you want to see more about what the series is all about. For those of you who are joining now, leave a like on the stream. We'd really appreciate it. We actually had a really strong start to the likes for some reason, so let's keep the train going. You know what I mean? Let's keep it going. That'd be really cool. We have some super chats here that I have pulled up. We have Matt87 saying, "My brothers assemble." Thank you, Matt. Oh, wait, I started at the bottom, but you know what? That's all good. Matt87, thank you so much for that super chat. Chaotic Sage with the membership. Captain Save a Hobo with the membership. 19 months and 8 months. Thank you, guys. Master Gold, $20, says, "Sonic fact in Sonic Adventure 2. This, see, all these things are reminding me that we truly are back. You know what I mean? It's good to be back. Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic doesn't wear his iconic shoes, but instead a pair of soap shoes. Okay? Soap shoes are a type of shoe that allows the wearer to grind rails. IRL SA2 is the first Sonic game with rail grinding. Okay.
Your camera's blurry, Joseph.
My Whoa! Hey, calm down. It's gonna be okay. Hey now. What? No, camera. Why? Why would you do this? Whatever. I'm sure it'll fix itself as I read the super chats. Next we have, thank you very much, Master Gold. The more I learn about Sonic, the more I learn about Sonic, you know what I mean?
We lose brain cells, but we love you.
I didn't say that, you know?
Well, to be fair, that is my favorite Sonic game, so.
Okay.
There you go.
Lore, son, lore. Let's go. Glad with the super chat there. Money to raise funds to free another other Joe's family and have fun, brothers. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, and the membership. That'll go towards the series. Not other Joe. Okay, you know what? We'll move on. Devlin with the
donate more than that if you want his family.
Stop. Devlin with the super chat. Gonna have to be in the VOD squad for this ep. I'll share a fun fact about the series. If Towers and Gods stayed bi-weekly, we'd only be around Battle Gamble, give or take an episode or so. That's a ways back. That was, I feel like that arc and then this saga of arcs and such is kind of, it's actually half the series, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, interesting. Thank you, Devlin, and shout out to you, VOD watchers unite. And then finally, Black Reaper with the $50 super chat. Holy frick. Says, I miss y'all, and I also miss the Damien X Dookie moments.
Well, you're going to be dry on both there, Black Reaper.
All right, Hannah, come on. Don't beat him up or down.
True.
Come on.
We can we can rig up a Damien and Duke montage real quick.
No, we can't. We're already. No. We started an hour late. You know what I mean? Which isn't that off for us, but
Joe said no, we can't. So we can. He said, "What you mean we?"
Absolutely not.
Oh, geez.
Anyway, thank you guys so much for the support. That's going to fund the series. We actually have a lot to show today. I won't specify a lot to show of what, but we have a lot of things that your support has contributed to. We'll say that. Ooh. So, yeah, I don't know. Anything else the cast wants to say before we begin?
It's time to put Brac in the center stage, spotlights and everything. Ooh. Let's go.
Okay,
Is that his name, though? Is that his name?
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Is he even Brac?
Well,
is he even real?
I guess that's the question we will definitely not answer today. All right, everybody, we're gonna get started here. And yeah, brief recap. After exiting Eden's Purification, you got to meet up with Lucius's team after Duke was taken away by the mirror, and there was some revelations about Duke and who he might actually be in his relation with Lucius's team. One way or another, we've decided to perhaps temporarily, for now, ally with Lucius and the others to find out the truth about the mirror and perhaps end the potential destruction that the mirror is causing once and for all. But we'll see how that goes. Now, I know we ended the last episode with entering the mirror, but as I said last episode, I'm the DM, I am God in this world, and we're gonna rewind time just for a couple scenes. I can do that, right? That's cool, right? We could do just a little flashback, couple little flashbacks, right? It's not gonna be a regular occurrence, but I feel like every now and then that's fine. So we're gonna go ahead and do that because I want a couple scenes to take place. So this is gonna be the morning of the journey back into the mirror, right? For the final purification with Lucius's team. And there's just a couple conversations that I wanted to happen that we didn't get time for last week. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. We'll play some music here. Where is it? Where is it? Where are you? Why can't I find you? Here you are. Right? Okay. You're all kind of preparing and getting ready, gathering your things. You're unsure exactly what to expect when you re-enter the mirror. But, John! Hello there. Lucius walks up to you, and he asks if he can chat with you for a minute.
Sure.
He kind of pulls you aside, and he looks at you. How did you know her name?
Sorry?
You knew her name. I simply wanted to know. Why? Did you see her?
Look, Lucius, I don't know how much of this you'll believe, but we've been interacting with this mirror for a while now. and it's been showing us things about ourselves and other people. I don't really know why or what it all means, but we're seeing more than just stuff about ourselves. We're seeing things about other people. And then he kind of gives Lucius like a knowing look, like that he's talking about him.
Mm-hmm.
People who are alive and people who are not.
So even outside of that mirror, it's still messing with our heads. Truly, I was not cut out for this expedition after all. He looks back at you. And he kind of like straightens his hat and he kind of taps you on the shoulder and he points over to the group. Let me give you some advice. You seem to be the leader of this team. Very good. You seem to have some leadership qualities, nothing we can't work on. However, there's one thing that I've noticed during the short time we've spent together.
And what's that?
Something is plaguing your mind, and it is affecting your relationship with the others. Specifically with that one. And he points to Shion. Now, being married and all, I'd be happy to offer some of my sage wisdom regarding these matters. However, I will not pry unless you wish. My only point is this. Don't mess this up. Cheerio. He walks away.
What?
Lucius,
He stops.
I'd like to ask you a question before you go. All those years ago, when you guys met that data, all of you and the Archduke, you weren't enough to stop it then. You guys think this time will be any different?
The only reason we were able to stop it was because of the temporary spell that the Archduke placed. We were able to stop one from leaving. The question remains, if we can complete the spell, give the mirror what it wants temporarily, and let the Archduke fulfill our destinies. When that mirror copied itself, it copied all of us along with it. Our original selves died a very long time ago. We're tired. We simply want to see this through to the end. Regardless of whether we succeed or not. We'll try our best, don't get me wrong. However, my mind is simply focused on one goal. And that's granting the Archduke everything he needs to complete this spell. Are you with me? Taps your chest.
Well, believe it or not, I know a lot of what that feels like. I meant what I said earlier. Whether it's bringing the Duke or ending all of your lives, I'm going to do what needs to be done.
That's a good lad. Well, we'd best be off. As they say, the late bird never gets the worm.
Right.
And while this is happening, there's a couple other random conversations taking place. Poja is going to invite you to chat, Wu. Just a brief chat. Unlike with Lucius, this isn't really like a private conversation, you know? He's just kind of chatting with you out in the open. It's not really like a secret.
Oh.
You are from a great family, correct?
Well, yeah, I guess. Not that I want anything to do with them.
I understand that. When I was a lad, I too wanted to stray away from my destiny. You see, my family, well, my ancestors are responsible for all this. And he points upward and at the walls and the ceiling and the floor.
They built the train?
Indeed they did. They're the ones that crafted it, in coordination with the workshop.
Of course they had their hand in it.
This train was built before Jahad and his companions even entered the tower. Did you know that?
I didn't, but doesn't surprise me.
It surprises me. The craftsmanship. It's almost as if this train itself is alive and remembers things.
I mean, you're alive and remember things, no?
A very good point. Astute of you. I eventually realized that to fulfill my true purpose in life, I would devote all my time and studies into learning everything I could about this train. It's the reason why the Archduke and I became fast friends. And it's also the reason why, and he looks over at Lucius, why we caused everything. Why we almost ruined not just this train, but the tower itself. Tell me, if you're... He kind of looks at you again. I don't know if your father or grandfather. If the head of your family were to walk out of that mirror, what would you do?
I'd kill him. Pretty simple.
I admire your tenacity. For when we faced Arie Hon, despite the fact that he was at only a fraction of his power, glitching and malfunctioning within this newly created world, we were powerless. It was thanks to the Archduke that we were able to salvage things, even if only temporarily.
Osha, I felt the power that you have. Literally felt it. If that's what you think power is, it's not it. Ultimately, you gain power through your actions and your choices. There's no chance that you could have beat Arya home. We all know that. But you chose to stand up to him. Is it that more powerful than anything else you could have done?
I believe there is one thing more potent. For me, at least, it's knowledge. It's spending time here. He looks at Bridget and Growler and Lucius. Each one of them is tired. But not me. If it were my decision, I think I could spend the rest of eternity in this train. He just smirks and looks down. But perhaps that's just a train enthusiast talking. If you ever have any questions about this train, do not hesitate to ask me.
Who puts his hand on Pooja's shoulder, which is like a hard task because he's pretty tall.
Yeah.
But yeah, he does it. He makes it. A couple fingers. Whatever. Thanks.
Don't
You're a
mention
good
it.
guy. You know that?
This despite the fact that me and my teammates have tried to kill you numerous times at this point.
We all knew you couldn't succeed in all that.
You really are tenacious. He puts his hand back on your shoulder and grips it.
And then Wu just kind of starts heartily laughing.
And then after you share some, a laugh or two, Lonnie walks over. Hey, Poja, could we chat for a minute? Certainly. Thanks.
Hey, Poja. Don't try anything funny. Got a boyfriend.
What?
He, you two shared this, nice moment, and now he just, looks at you, He just, looks at you and then walks off with Lonnie. He's just expressionless.
It's like, bro, I'm not even real.
He's just data.
He's like, relax, let me do what I do, bro.
And then one last little combo here. By the way, Bridget and Damien are off chatting, but who knows what they said to each other.
We'll save that for next time. Da-da-da.
We'll see. But Eden, Growler's gonna walk over to you. I say walk. He's gonna crawl over to you.
No, he's fine.
I wanted to give you something.
Oh, yeah. What do you have?
He looks like he's just remembered something through your conversations you've been having recently, and he's holding this really old tin box. It looks like it's been on this train for hundreds and hundreds of years.
Yeah.
And kind of hunched, sitting on his knees, kind of, or on his leg, he kind of slowly holds it forward to you.
Eden will take it.
If you do see him again, I know it won't mean anything to him, but could you give that to him, please?
Absolutely. You won't be forgotten.
When you say that, he kind of his eyebrows raise. And then for the first time, he has a slight smile. Thank you.
You are welcome, Kwang-san.
Those are the conversations that took place before everyone entered the mirror. Okay. You all enter the mirror. And as I said at the end of the last episode, you hear something that I forgot to add. I have it right here, though. Give me just a second. It's fine. We're all
You got this.
good. Actually, wait. I think I have it. Am I stupid? Oh, yep, because I don't have it. There it is. The sound of waves crashing against your wooden boat. A nostalgic sensation for all of you. In some ways, the feeling is so similar to all those years ago. And yet, you don't feel like you're back in time. It feels as though it's the same place, but in another world. The same waves, but a different sky. And as you look around, you see that all of you can kind of look on my screen here. You all look a little familiar.
Yeah. Yay!
We get monkey business shirts.
Can I get a what for the monkey business shirt?
Let's
Can I
go.
get a what?
Second for art.
Now, what you also realize is that it really is Eden, Gasu, Brac, Wu, Damien. The 5 of you. And Lonnie. Lonnie's also there.
No! All of my predictions are wrong! No!
She kind of pokes her head out where are we? She's looking around,
Oh, where was my human-sized Belger that I wanted? Dang it.
Bro, how you say it like that?
Well, I mean, it's surprising.
And Lonnie. Grace.
Chat's like, you see this shit, Lonnie?
Oh my god, for real, Lottie, for real. Oh, jeez.
We're like, you see this shit, Team Recall. We're like, what?
Oh, man. She's like, who are you people?
What are we doing? You don't look the same.
You can tell she's
Eden
intrigued.
looks really different.
Lonnie's looking around, kind of intrigued about all the surroundings and such. And when she looks at all of you, oh. And she kind of like narrows her eyes. That is you, right, everyone?
What are you trying to say, Lonnie?
I'm not like seeing some kind of group purification where it's like not really you and it's like your data or something.
And then Wu kind of like look at himself and looks around. He's like, oh.
Oh. Yeah, we look a little different, don't we, Lonnie?
Pop quiz. What is the name of King's latest song?
I don't listen to King.
You can tell she's a little
Same,
nervous.
no.
She's a little nervous. Oh, we got a miss. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I should probably. There we go. That's not really convincing me. This is okay. What are the name of the two goons that always travel with Duke?
Ryobe and Hans.
Goons is a derogatory term, Lonnie. They prefer henchmen.
Yeah, they're good guys.
I didn't mean it in a bad way. I just meant they're like his little followers, you know? Like if you're playing a video game, they're the random mobs that you fight before the boss.
You want to fight them?
Wait, you play video games?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
That is so rude. You called Pants Sower and the movie critic.
That's Sower in the movie critic. The tales of Pants Sower and the movie critic.
Let's write it. Let's make it happen, people.
Let's
Ryobe
go.
can finally star in a movie. Let's go.
This stuff.
Oh, no.
You notice that Lonnie seems to be having more fun, and she has like a bigger smile on her face than the progression has been that way, but it's kind of more noticeable now. And as
Where's Damien?
Damien's there too.
Oh.
Hello.
You're gonna pull your... I thought you were fishing.
He's there, you know?
Oh man, he sure is, bro. And
He
nothing's
sure
changed.
is.
Not a single inch of him. Oh man.
I hope his data is glitching out so bad. We're just like, got it. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Sorry, guys, the Wi-Fi is bad.
Yeah. But he's chilling. He's there. He's sagging along.
Okay.
As you look around, this boat looks so identical to the boat you had before, and you can see the color, like the flag that's on the boat, is representing Team Black, and it's very similar. But the waters are. I actually have something here. It's a little more. It's darker than you remember, as if it's nighttime, almost. Like a purple hue to the sky, and there's a lot more clouds than there were before on that day. It's more of a somber feeling, and just like before, as you look around, you can't see any islands, but that's how your journey began all those years ago.
I don't know about that.
Okay. We have a hacker here. Is Wu gonna do anything?
I mean, he's just like checking his like pockets and so,
okay.
like he's just like look. He's like, this is the same, but I remember being much drunker and I'm sober now.
I have.
And where's my gourd if I am looking like this?
When you reach down, your gourd is there. You have your gourd. It's
Brother, hack. Put the code in. Put the code in so you can get that when we leave.
He opened that admin line, typed it in, give item,
slash
Woo's
give item.
underscore gourd.
Yeah.
/ no clip.
I'm gonna be there now, boys. I'm gonna be there.
Oh gosh.
Lonnie says, "Oh, that's yours."
And Wu looks at it for a second. Does this count? It's in the mirror. It doesn't even matter. He just starts glugging down from the gourd.
Tastes great.
Fuck you, Sushi.
But when you look
Why did I ever
around,
drink this?
are there any specific reactions from Gasu? Does Gasu? I mean, is Gasu? Oh, Gasu is his sword is in the way there. Whoa, now chill, chill. Let's put him down here. There we go. It's better.
Gasu is he's looking over the boat into the water as he catches a glimpse of his reflection. And that's it. Doesn't say anything.
So as you're inspecting the boat, looking around, kind of realizing, oh, we travel back in time. You also realize the boat is missing something. There are no paddles like before. If you recall, there was this sort of coordination you had to work with your new teammates and figure out who was going to do what. It doesn't seem like this new place has that. There are no paddles on this boat. Just a raft and a sail and a dream.
Where's Brac at, bro?
Yeah.
Brac?
Where are you, bruh?
Brac is just looking out to sea.
You good, buddy?
There's something about the water that's just so calming. You know, Wu?
So it is you. Yeah. Water. It's kind of disconcerting for me, but I'm glad that it makes you feel calm.
It was just this time, many years ago, I met you all. It's kind of funny. It felt like I was a blank slate when I met you guys. And then all of a sudden, I started to remember everything.
Wait, what do you mean?
I don't know. It was like not knowing where I was from, not knowing who I was. And then, after a period of time, it all started to make sense.
And the notes
What is
commence.
I wasn't.
Let's get this down.
Write that down. Write that down.
And where is it that you're at now?
Feels like back at an origin. Place of my beginning. And the start of a great adventure.
And Wu gets really close and reaches up and kind of peers at Brac's face. Looks into his eyes. Can he discern the color of his eyes?
What the hell are you doing, Wu?
Shut up.
When you look into his eyes, you notice that they're red.
And Wu lets go of his cheeks. Pause.
I mean, dentifrice, man.
Why? I was like, is it gonna go there? It went there.
You're talking crazy, Brac. You're talking crazy. What do you... You don't recognize anything else about this place?
I mean, sure, the boat, but the boat's always been trash. The sea. The sea and its bountiful vastness. That was a good string of sequences of words, right? Bountiful vastness. Beautiful vastness.
Also that one.
But
And Wu kind of like looks over at the rest of Team Recall like, need help. Here.
Does anyone respond to this call for aid?
Eden's just kind of like watching the conversation happen. She didn't want to interject, but
Okay.
You say we're back at an origin, but whose origin?
is that
You said we're back at the origin, but whose origin?
the origin of me,
Yours?
Double B? Who else is? This is the start of the great climb of Brac Bronson, leader of the syndicate, multi-millionaire extraordinaire. What did you think? Me, Red Leader, me. I should thank that goddamn creature.
What creature?
I don't know. It was some Muppet looking thing that had a wand.
Do you remember seeing anyone else?
I mean, there was Poe today, but killed him. So,
Poe what? This is above table?
Poe, Podidae.
Got it, thank you. I was like, oh, what did I just hear? Sorry. Okay. But if this is your origin, that means that there was something before, right?
Jahad?
So... did you become Brac when you landed on this raft?
Brac's always been Brac. At least as far as Brac's recollection. Recollection?
Recollection.
Before a voice chimes into your conversation. A voice that sounds familiar, but within this mirror world, hard to say exactly whose it is. And you look at the front of the boat, and there's a hooded figure rowing the boat. That wasn't there.
Styx, y'all.
That wasn't there when you first appeared.
Yeah, I've never seen this man in my life.
Before, it was the five of you who chose your destinations, chose your future. But today, your mind is clouded by your decisions. And I will be guiding you on the paths you take. However, with me as your guide, your final destination remains absolute. And he keeps rowing the boat.
Hey, guy, I don't really like where you're taking us or what you're talking about. Can we not do that?
The hooded figure turns around, and you can't see anything beneath that hood but glaring red eyes. As the figure
I guess let's just proceed with your plan. I'll just be here.
And the boat slowly moves through the water. Wait, so we don't have to do any decision making during this purification?
Maybe not right now, but... Needham looks worriedly over at Brac. Maybe upcoming.
The person continues talking. Purification. trial. This is no purification for anyone here on this boat. You're simply a viewer, passing through a requirement to fulfill your goals. There is no purification here. Just data. Words and letters organized to form senses. That is all.
Does that mean Brac's soul is pure?
No one in this tower is pure.
Does that mean that there's another layer to this that we're not seeing? Maybe what you're saying is here there's nothing, but there's more to be seen.
Wait, were you talking to the ferryman when you said that?
Yeah, I was talking to the ferryman. Yeah.
Oh.
His name is the Ferryman, oh boy.
Okay, then whatever you say. Sure, let's go with that. I mean, yeah, it is. Your destinations are absolute. For the only reason you are here is to fulfill a requirement, a goal. You will fulfill these requirements in any order you so wish, but you cannot avoid your fate. And
Does that mean?
when he says that, Lonnie just shakes her head. If you remember your first time on this boat, travel didn't take long. We'll be there soon. And while he continues paddling, Gasu reaches over the boat's edge. What does Gasu do?
He reaches his hands into the water and he starts frantically like shaking the water onto his face and onto his hair.
Aww.
It takes time, but you are eventually able to get rid of the dye in your hair. I don't have the image pulled up, so people are going to have to, use their imagination.
It's fine, it's fine. And then as he finishes washing his hair out, he kind of just turns and sits down into the boat, looking a little dejected.
You used to hide who you were. It's kind of funny in a way. You chose to hide your blue hair with dye, and I dyed my hair blue. She kind of like gives you finger guns. Anyway, I'm sure that was really tragic stuff.
Fine.
Wu just kind of pats Lonnie on the shoulder and is like, it's a little too touchy of a subject. It's not you.
Got it. Woo. And she kind of like pulls for you to not go yet. I wanted to thank you.
What?
Maybe this isn't really the time or place, but for me, you really did give me a second chance at life. Really.
Wu puts his hand on Lonnie's shoulder. I didn't do anything. You made a choice. And you never gave up on yourself regardless of what you think. I just happened to be there. And honestly, meeting you and being able to help It's one of the few times that I didn't feel worthless in my life. So, I'm glad you're doing better, and I'll always be here if you need any help.
I appreciate that. I'm excited. And she smiles.
Me too.
I like your shirt, by the way.
Oh, this. There's a story behind this, but we're buds, right? And Wu puts out his hand for a fist bump. I'll tell you about it another time. Let's focus for now.
But. And she fist bumps you back. All right. Now to find my purpose in this life. She smiles.
The fact that you're thinking about it means you're not that far off.
Any other things that happen while the boat continues traveling? Okay.
You see Eden, like, you can see, like, she's, like, very deep in thought. And you can see her just kind of, like, playing with, like, one of the braids that she no longer has. And every now and then we'll, like, run a hand through the water. But, you can, like, she looks, I would say, almost older than what she normally looks like. Like, there's a lot on her mind. But that's all.
Sure, sure.
He's just looking out to sea. Oh.
No, go ahead.
Brac is just looking out at sea.
Okay. I will say that you do notice that Damien's glorious cape has returned, and his giant scissors are back, but no Hraesvelgr.
Dang.
I know all the.
What we gotta do?
The headcanons have been ruined.
It was a beautiful. We can.
Everyone had a theory about Hraesvelgr's role in this next
time.
purification, and I think it just got shattered. I'm sorry.
No.
The ferryman continues to row towards.
Oh
yeah,
Can I talk to John? Is that possible?
please.
Yo. You good?
And you notice he doesn't like look up at you right away. Like he's just sitting off in one of the corners of the boat. And he kind of looks like I would say this is the first time you've probably seen him like look genuinely uncomfortable. Like he's just sitting kind of with his arms crossed. And he doesn't, it takes a few calls, I would imagine, but like he eventually looks up towards you.
Hey man. It's just me. You okay?
It's just been a while,
I know, but maybe it's something that you had to face anyway, right? Bookend it. See that you're past it.
I don't know if I'll ever be past it. Ooh. And then he kind of turns and looks back over the boat, looking at his reflection, which is, now his hair is no longer blonde, but he's just kind of looking at his image. This man when I just didn't want to have to look at this so soon, I guess.
I say that Wu just gives him a hug. I didn't mean to say it like that. It's not something you have to get past. It's just... one day something you're gonna have to be able to look at, face head on, and be okay with. And I really want that for you.
That's just it, Will. These last 2 months, I think I have realized that. I thought Gasu was a mask that was hiding me, but I think that is who I am. I was running from it.
And
I know what kind of person I am now. I just didn't want to have to look at it, I guess.
Abu kind of puts his hand to Jong's chest like a fist. It's not something you need to run from. Accepting it, knowing who you are, it's important. Come a long way.
Our destination looms near. And the ferryman continues guiding the boat forward as an island looms into view. This island looks similar to the ultimate island, the final island in your challenge that you had finished your trial and challenge on, but there's definitely a difference. Because there's another familiar sight. A sight from the workshop battle. This large temple looms into view, placed directly in front, surrounded by trees, with the sort of mountainous mountain. Quote me on that. The mountainous mountain looming behind it. Yeah. My descriptions are great. And it looks akin to the same temple that you entered and encountered Kyrie.
If Eden could go any paler, she would go paler.
And he just keeps moving the boat forward. And then he stops. He puts the paddle to the side. And he points to the left. And he points to the right. And then he points forward. And you can see that in the very far distance, there are islands to the west, to the east, and then, of course, the center island to the north, but he clarifies further. We must visit 3 islands before reaching the temple. West, east, and an island past this one. He turns back and hooded by the hood. You know.
Dang, dude.
We're killing it tonight with these
All right,
descriptions.
Joe, you're on fire. You gotta calm down. You gotta relax. I can't take these
Hooded-
very visual descriptions.
Sorry, hooded by his cowl, right? And he says, 3 items you must acquire. Which would you like to visit first?
What items do we have to acquire?
You will know when you fulfill your destination.
Just go to whichever island's closest. Makes the most sense.
East and west are equally distant from here. And
Brac,
as
do you
a-
have a preference?
Meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by the toe. If your heart let go, Shinwei said, go that way. We're going east.
East.
We could go west, but let's go east.
Your wish is my command. Brac.
How tall are you?
You asking the ferryman how tall he is?
Yeah.
I mean, you can see him sitting there. He's on it. He's honestly like pretty tall. He's like 7 or 8 feet.
Ooh.
Job, old chap. Good job.
How does that change how you would have addressed him? Like,
Oh yeah.
Okay, okay. The respect changes depending on how tall he is. Got it. Cool. And he starts paddling towards the east. Same as always, the island starts appearing quicker than the distance would suggest. And as you start to approach, you notice that there is a figure on the island. A giant statue. As you're looming closer and closer. Let's have a couple convos just until Wu gets back so we can share this together. Lonnie's going to ask some questions. So this is where you all met, huh? On the second floor?
Yeah. We all woke up on this raft together.
Wow. It's pretty impressive that you've all stayed together since the second floor. I know it's not super uncommon with teams, but it's a rare thing, you know? Not that you haven't had your arguments, but still, it's really
Let's
great.
see. I had to choke out red leader. Blue leader almost caught a couple of noogies.
You choked.
We had to take the alcohol away from Wu. It's just been a very, very crazy experience.
You see Eden's hand kind of go to her neck. And is her necklace there, or is it not?
It's not.
Yeah. And that sends her into another shade of pale. She's gonna be grayscale soon.
Yeah, she's about to be black and white walking out of.
Yeah. It's like I'm out, guys. But no, you see her kind of like her face kind of falls, but her hand still stays at her neck.
Brac turns towards the sea, and he just starts kind of reminiscing. The sea is just so calming. It reminds me of one of the best days I ever had in my life. You see, it was Kilt, Kane, and I. We all went to this amusement park. The greatest thing. The Defenders of the Wave were there. There were rides. At the time, you know, Brac was a little chubby kid, so, you know, I had some cotton candy. Maybe some things I maybe wouldn't eat now, but it was just amazing. Then when we all got back home, we played a few games, and then I just fell asleep. Slept for what felt like days. But it was only like 8 hours because right after that, Kilt woke me up and I had to go back to training. Goddamn asshole Kilt. But yeah.
Who is Kilt?
Kilt was like the greatest fighter in the Defenders of the Wave. However you decided to try to play keep away with him with your attacks or your movements, he just had a way of just whispering right to your location before you could even catch him. Before you could even get off your attack. And then he had this one crazy ability that was like a wind prison. But if you're asking like who he was as a person, he was nice when he wanted to be, but more importantly, he was tough on me, which was needed, I guess, at the time.
So, did he teach you Wave Walker?
Oh, no. That was my father, Kane. I thought I told you guys that story. It took forever. You know, I kept getting beat until I finally did it. And it was That was nice.
And then as you say that, the island is very close, and you're able to disembark. And as you're disembarking, the ferryman says, just remember, the 5 of you, your destinations may be foretold. And then, you can't see his face, but there's a pause. But that doesn't make things any less interesting of a tale. Go, the 5 of you. Lonnie says, me too? And the ferryman pauses. Go, the 6 of you.
Where the hell's Hugo?
You get off the boat, and you feel the sand beneath your feet. The trees are all surrounding you. And it only takes a few footsteps to see the statue looming into view. It's a massive statue. It is absolutely enormous. There's a reason you could see it from miles away. It's probably 50 feet, probably more than that. I'm going to give it like 75 feet tall. It's a massive statue. And the statue is of someone you know. You see Hugo.
Oh no! Big answer he is!
You see Hugo. However, despite how detailed this statue is, it's giant, unlike the traumatizing statue you all know and love. And he's appearing to be in a very almost cool pose. He's got his hammer on his shoulder, and he's looking off into the sea, like a Greek god, standing there in all his glory, hair waving. It's glorious.
Hot.
I know.
said that's where they're
I know for a fact I curated that. That was on me.
Wow. Okay. That came from
Joe,
here.
I guess who's taking
That
over
right
the
there,
DM?
that's my work.
Who has dreamed about Hugo statue? We have, okay?
You've dreamed
Wait,
of Luke.
hold on.
Whoa,
Walk it
you've
back.
dreamed of Hugo
Walk
since
it
you
back.
were a small lad.
Walk it back.
Hugo statues.
I
Uh-huh.
don't think that's it even. All right.
Just like,
I have questions.
All right.
Let's just leave it there. Let's
Let's move on. All right.
Yeah.
And behind the statue, and you can walk up to, you know what I mean, you can walk up to the statue or whatever, but behind the statue is a cave. And there's a cave that you don't remember from any of the previous islands. And as you kind of walk around, you're looking at the statue, look at the island, you'd see 2 people from that first day where you all met being killed by Team Recall. Booth and Beach. But instead of Booth and Beach, you see...
sorry, I just said that for reaction.
I
I
know.
don't know who they are. But
Okay,
I
alright.
also thought it would be funny to say.
But as Booth and Beach are being killed, the bodies of Cal and Boris fall onto the sand, soaking the sand and blood around their bodies before they finally become transparent and vanish. Just silent. You don't hear any sounds. It's just these visuals that appear before you.
Kind of with Lucius that the mirror has to go. Fuck this.
Do you all make your way into the cave? Or do you choose to examine the statue further?
Is the statue made of stone?
Great question. It's made of bronze. A brand new bronze. You know what I
okay.
mean? Like
Damn.
No, I have no intention.
Is it patinaed or is it actual like the original bronze?
I don't know what that means. I don't know. It's
So-
bronze. Like it's shiny new bronze. I don't know.
Shiny
It's
new
like-
bronze. Okay.
Yeah.
Patina
Yes,
is
it is.
patina is like the Statue of Liberty where it's like got the
No.
blue, the
It's
green,
like
blue.
it's like brand new bronze. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay,
Fresh off
okay,
the
okay.
press. Because that's where they print bronze, you know, in the press.
Fresh off of the bronze tree. We know, that was made.
Freshly picked bronze off the tree.
Eden will take a double take of what she just saw with Cal and Bootha Beach and Boris, and then she'll start heading towards the cave opening.
Okay.
Trying not to look at the statue.
Brac will look at the statue, walk up to it, and inspect it.
Go ahead and roll an investigation for me.
It's my worst. But it's a 14. What do we see?
So
remember, this is my dream.
Oh, okay. Are you asking for advantage?
It'd be like a plus 12. That would be the time. Just
I'll keep in mind that you are within your world. When you're examining the statue, you know, immediately it's like this is like Hugo at some kind of glorious moment where maybe he's about to fight an opponent or face something head on and he's not afraid. But it's a very serious expression. He's not really like chin up and like, you know, it's everything else except the face. The face is serious, eyebrows furrowed, gazing forward. That's what I'll say. Now, I will remember you did this for later reasons. That's all I'll say.
Like the same look he had on his face back in that cave.
All right. Do you all enter the cave? Going once?
I'm already at the mouth, so
You're going.
we in.
All right. When you all enter, it's like you're stepping through some kind of barrier. You know, it's like you feel this like liquidy sensation kind of pass over your bodies. Because when you enter into this cave mouth, the entrance disappears behind you. And instead, you find yourself in a very different, almost brand new world here. And let me play some music. Let me see. Let's do this. You see a bustling village. I say village. The buildings look fairly old, you know, outdated for like today's standards perhaps, but there's lots of trees. It seems to be a village that's expanding. Perhaps in a few years, a few decades, right, it'll be a metropolis, or it'll be right on its way. And you see merchants passing through the streets selling their wares, voices loud and clear as people are trying to get each other's attention. But there's one voice that is ringing through all of them. One voice that is clear as crystal. Extra, extra! Extra! And you hear a young boy's voice. You can look at my screen. There's a young boy selling newspapers to everyone that he can see.
Oh, this shit's about to be peak. Hold up.
No, he's too cute. I'm gonna have to adopt him.
That man grew up to be a monster. That's crazy.
Gym membership, bro.
Just because he's slaying out here doesn't mean that like he's still a cute lad at heart, bro. That's Hugo. That's Hugo.
Oh, he's still.
Damn, bro.
Adds to the adoption.
That's what I always saw in my.
Yeah, is that why you were examining the statue? So
He's like, this is also. He's shouting and he has this voice that's just, you know, everyone kind of turns and he's very excitedly got this smile that he's looking around and he's doing a great job. And there's one lady who isn't really paying attention to him. Excuse me, miss, would you like today's paper? He pulls one out and she says, sorry, I really don't have it's okay. On me. And he hands it to her. Are you sure? And she takes it. And he nods enthusiastically. She's holding it up and reading it. Not bad, kid. Tell you this. I'll be here same time tomorrow, and I'll pay you for tomorrow's print. Sound good? And he nods. Thank you, miss! And he starts whistling as he walks down the street, looking around. Extra, extra! Hidden Grove strikes again! Jahad on the defensive! Extra, extra! And he's passing out papers. And the day passes by. It's just a typical work day for little old Hugo. And you see he's passing a blacksmith. Oh, Mr. Varog, I'll be there for smith training tonight. You better be. Ting! And you hear a hammer sound. Ting! And he looks down and he seems satisfied. He doesn't have any papers left in his arms. Okay, time to head back. And he starts whistling and strolling out of the village down this forested path. Before long, he leaves the village, and you can't tell exactly how much time is passing by, right? It's kind of hard to say exactly. Let me do this. But maybe like an hour. It's a pretty long walk, right? And finally, the forest trail, after many paths that he could have taken, it opens up, and there's a huge white house that looks a little rundown, but there's a clearing surrounding it, an old wooden swing set that seems to have add-on after add-on after add-on with multiple swings that have been added and added and added as time has passed. You see that the windows are squeaky clean, and there are about 3, stories, that's the word, to this house. And there's kids playing, and they're calling out, Hey Hugo, how'd today go? It went great! And he holds up his empty hands. And then he enters the house. I'm home! And a bunch of little kids come up to him, and he's rubbing their heads. And you can tell that he might be, despite how young he is, the oldest one there. He seems to be a bit of a leader. And all the kids are kind of coming to him and excited to see him, right? But after greeting the children, Hugo runs up the stairs, and he knocks on a wooden door, and on the door, there's a nameplate, and it says Miss Rosa. Miss Rosa! And he knocks on the door, and a woman opens the door. The only adults you've seen, and welcome back, Hugo, and she smiles, and he just stands up tall and proud. You were right! I made a new customer today! And he looks really excited about it, and she rubs his head. Just like I told you, people can tell if you're genuine. And I think you have a face that people like. And he blushes and looks down.
Yeah.
The woman is fairly young. She appears to be maybe visually in her 20s, in her later 20s perhaps. And she has long pink hair. And she just smiles at him. And then when he leaves the room to kind of continue on with his day, right outside the door, a bunch of kids are giggling and pointing at him. What are you guys doing? And they all just run off. One kid stays and says, you only ever mess up your words when you're with Miss Rosa. Why is that? Never mind. And he just walks off and kind of a little bit huffy. And as he heads down the stairs, he hears a bunch of kids, almost shouting and kind of laughing and pointing. And then, by the time he makes it down, he hears some whispering. Did you hear? Apparently, Sarah likes to disassemble her dolls. Ew, what? That's nasty. Yeah, she puts them back together and just forms these, amalgamations of horror. And they're all laughing. Hugo, did you know that? And one of the kids walks up. Know what? That Sarah likes to take apart her dolls and create monsters. And Hugo just shrugs. Sounds fun to me. And he walks off, whistling. And the scenes continue changing, and I don't know, it's hard to tell. Maybe a month passes by. Extra, extra! Hugo back in town, selling his newspapers. Extra! Bandits found pillaging nearby city! Extra, extra! He says that, all excited and booming, and then he looks at the newspaper. Sad stories are always the hardest to sell. Should I have a bright face like Miss Rosa tells me? I don't know. And I want to say, too, that while you all are seeing this, there's a fair amount of, like, almost... You can walk around, right? And maybe Brac trips over something, or whatever else. It's almost like you can interact with your surroundings, and then things kind of just return back to the way they were, right? It's a very, like, 4D, 5D, whatever experience that you sometimes get in these purifications.
Get little H. Who would have known he was such a loudmouth kid? He's so quiet in his tender old age.
Yeah, he's really sweet, says Lonnie.
Brac shoots a look over at Lonnie.
I was hoping I could just slide that by, but nope. Not with you. Not with you.
Why you thought that was gonna
Yeah,
happen.
not with you. Nothing goes by you. And as his day finishes, another day of selling papers, the blacksmith calls out, Hugo, tonight we can work on that explosive you've been working on. Really? I'll be there for sure. And he smiles, and he whistles and starts going back to town, or leaving town once again. And when he returns to the orphanage, everyone starts having lunch. Miss Rosa, with an apron on, she's handing out soup to all the kids. There's probably about 24 kids at this table, ranging from 3 years old to 12 years old. Hugo looking about 11 or 12, perhaps. And Hugo sits down at the table, and then Miss Sarah says, I do have an announcement to make. No one is allowed out at night anymore. Understood? Oh, and all the kids are like, oh, really? Come on. No one. Then Hugo looks up, but Miss Sarah, my smith train. And then she smiles. Hugo is the only one who can leave. He's the leader, right? We all rely on him a lot. And she smiles. Thank you! And he sits back down with a smile. And then she walks over to him and says, just be careful out there, okay? As soon as you're done, make it back here. And he nods. Before long, there's a bit of a dessert. It looks to be some kind of cream pie that's passed around, and all the kids are sharing in it and excitedly gobbling it down. But this time, there's another kid at the table. Another child that is just staring at her food, kind of picking at it almost.
Oh, no.
Oh shit, bro.
There's your thumbnail. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Whoa, where are you?
No,
Oh,
That's because he knew it was
Fast
coming.
Yeah.
Fast forward. I don't want
Yeah.
to see this coming.
Nah, skip to the killer. We can't.
She's kind of picking at it, right? Miss Rosa leaves the room. And while they're gone, a bunch of the kids start, like, kind of giggling with each other. And then some of the kids kind of sneak up behind her. And then they like, face plant her into her pie. And they all start laughing and pointing at her. And she, like, looks up from the pie, just cream dripping down her face. You're a clown! You're such a clown now! And the word clown just rings throughout the house. But she just is as expressionless as before.
Blue leader, hand me your belt.
And she's licking the cream off of her face. But when the kids leave, Hugo shakes his head and he walks over to her. Hey, it's okay. You know, but then she gets up and leaves. Come on, guys, what's the matter with you? We can't be treating each other like this. And the vision kind of blurs. But not before Hugo puts his hands on his hips. Okay, I think I know what to do. More time passes, and more newspapers are sold. And about a week later, when he returns from his newspaper selling, hey, Sarah, right? And she just gazes at him. I I wanted to give you something. I know it's not really great, but... And he reaches into his pocket. I'm not really good at this yet. And he hands her a little wooden figurine. It's a clown. See?
Oh no.
I know what all the kids are calling you. And I know they think you're weird. But it doesn't matter. I think clowns are really funny because their job is to make people laugh.
Single-handedly created the villain.
Let's stay focused here. Let's stay on track here. But for the first time, she actually looks up at him. And if you want, you can take it apart and stuff if you don't, if you want to. But she looks at it and she starts walking away, like holding it in her hands as if it's a new toy, perhaps. And there's almost maybe a hint of a little happiness on her face. Okay. Nice. Making the world a better place, one smile at a time. Okay.
Oh no, Hugo, baby.
Is he just gonna write her whole origin, bro? What the? Oh my god. Like, I got you this chainsaw. I thought it'd look really cool. Oh my god. Alright, Hugo, finish the play, man.
Hugo, another day, another extra. And
Wait, hold on.
oh?
Can I get a recap at the break, please?
Yeah, well, of course. Yeah, we'll give you a recap. We'll give you a recap. It was unfortunate that we timed it the way we did, but And he's once again extra, and he's whistling and heading down the path, heading back. Huh? What is that? And he starts running down the path. And he's holding his nose and running. And light is filling the forest. And when he emerges into the clearing, a fire has been started at the house, kind of coating one of the wings of the mansion. And all the kids are standing outside of it. Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's going on? And the kids all look at him. It's all Sarah's fault. What? What do you... No, wait. And he's looking around. 1, 2, 3, 4. And his eyes are wide. 1, 2, 3. Where's Miss Rosa? Where's Miss Rosa? And he's shaking the kids. Where is she? I don't know. I think she was cooking dinner. And Hugo starts to bolt towards the house, but then he stops. And he looks at all the flames. We need to get help. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some help, okay? And he starts running back the way he came. And he's running, and he's holding it together. His eyes are watering, but he's holding back his tears. Help! And his voice, his booming voice, starts calling down the clearing. We need help, please! And he just hears crows chirping. Anyone, someone, please! The village, I gotta make it back. And he's running and running. Help! And he calls out, and it, help, it echoes. Over here! And a voice returns. Oh, thank God. And he runs towards the voice. Please! And there's a campfire that's been started. And there's a few men who are there and sitting there. What's wrong, kid? And he approaches, and they're all kind of wearing adventurer clothing, like brown cloaks, and they have some fish roasting on the fire. Please! Our house is on fire. We can't stop it, please. And they look at each other, and one of the men steps forward and puts a hand on her shoulder. Don't worry, kid, I'm a doctor. Now tell me where it is. You just keep going down the trail, and you turn right. It's gonna be at the end. Don't worry. We'll help everyone. And the men bolt out of the clearing, and he starts chasing after them, but his short legs aren't fast enough, and he slows down. He catches his breath. Please be okay. Please be okay. Please be okay. Please. And he starts jogging back as best as he can. And when he makes it back, the smoke smell has vanished. He appears to be having some relief at that. But then when he reaches the end of the clearing, guys, what? And when he looks around, the fire is no longer there, but there are bodies everywhere. And he takes a step forward, and another one. And he's shaking his head. And he walks over. George? Anna? He bends down. Come on, Evelyn. Say something. Why? Tyson. Miss Sarah! Miss Sarah! And he runs toward the building, but as he runs towards it, it just starts collapsing. The top floor. Dust being sent into the air. He turns around. Kim! Bora! Nami! And he starts screaming and calling out their names. And finally, he just roars into the air and screams and screams and screams. And the vision flickers for a moment. This is what'll happen to you, isn't it? And Brac, someone is right behind you. Kind of look at my screen. Don't tell me you've forgotten. And Hugo is glaring at you.
Hugo's got green eyes! Those aren't his normal colors.
What's up, Big H? What do you mean happened to me?
All your efforts will be for nothing. The mistakes you make have consequences. One moment you might think you're having fun, and the next, bodies. And Brac, like this image, like this static image crosses through your mind. One action. Another image. One mistake. A miscalculation. And everyone's hopes and dreams can end. And that blood can never be removed. And something inside of you, Brac, starts to take over a bit. Send you a message here.
And in that moment of pain, a subtle shift happens, and Green Eyes comes out.
So there you are.
I'm not exactly sure what you're trying to do, but, pain, mistakes. I think, and I'm sorry to put you out like this, Hugo. I think you and I see things a bit differently. Brac hasn't made a mistake yet. At least not this one. And in the event that he does, we are preparing him to be able to handle those outcomes.
And do you really think we're qualified for that? We had one misjudgment too, didn't we?
Are you talking about the labyrinth?
I'm talking to you, Kane.
Well, my misjudgment was misplacing my trust. I believed in someone who I thought was willing to help out with my cause. And for that, yes, I suffered greatly. I even died for it too. But that's my mistake. Brac lives on, and I'm trying to ensure that he lives on.
And you think that we can be trusted with that task?
I'm not trusting you with the task. I'm trusting him to make the best judgment. He deems each and every single one of you a significant part of his life. If he didn't, he would have left.
I'm not Hugo.
And I'm not Brac.
All it takes is one misjudgment, Kane. And even you won't be able to protect him anymore.
And when that day comes, he won't need my protection.
Let's make sure of that. And let's make sure that the ones around him that he trusts, the ones that are by his side, let's make sure they don't repeat that night.
If they even think about it, I'll just have to release the real Brac before things get a little too sticky. But I really don't want to. As I spoke with the coon over there about, should that Brac, should he have to come out, there will be no saving him.
So you have a backup plan for us.
Backup plan is as it started, that very day on that boat. Red Eyes is to show the real Brac how good this tower can actually be.
We'll be watching. and kind of like piece by piece ashes floating into the air as Hugo melts away. And instead, someone slumps to the ground. Hugo. And the vision fades all around you all until you're in a cave. And to clarify, all of you saw that. You weren't able to directly interfere, perhaps, but you witnessed Hugo talking to Brac. No! And Hugo wakes up.
It's okay, Hugo. It was only a nightmare. You're amongst friends now.
Are you okay?
He looks up at all of you. So you did see.
We did.
Every bit of it.
Then let's get going. He slowly stands up. You all look different.
Brac puts a hand on his shoulder, or Kane puts a hand on his shoulder. We can rest for a bit. We don't need to leave at just this moment.
Let's move on. There's nothing that needs to be said.
Wu kind of looks at him, somewhat concerned, but
He leads the way out of the cave. I can't believe that's what he's been. That's what he went through. Come on, let's follow him, yeah?
Even kind of silently, she was already following Hugo.
Sure.
John, is Brac still keen? Like he still has the green eyes?
Yeah, at this moment, yeah.
Okay, he's gonna walk up to you. It's been a while.
Sure has. How you been?
Terrible. But I'm not here to talk about me right now.
Okay. What's on your mind?
This... what you told me about Brac.
Yeah.
Thing that you're protecting him from. What makes you so sure he needs to be protected from it?
Because he's walking his path of self-destruction. He chose the wrong fork. He decided to let it all go with Poe today. And before then, after he lost Mar, after Kilt was foolish enough to give him back his, give him back the seed, he was very reckless. My plan is just to help him not be as reckless. He still has a lot of life to live.
On that, we agree.
And as you all leave the cave, Brac, you're the first to notice, because you can tell that something is different about the statue of Hugo. Now, when you gaze upon it, this bronze figure of Hugo, still an adult, he's on his knees with his hands open. And in his hands, if you can kind of get like an upward view, his hands are kind of down low. You can see toys in his hands. Dolls and little vehicles and animal figurines. But Hugo doesn't even look at it. He just makes his way to the boat, no questions asked. The ferryman is waiting. And you all start climbing in, and I see the mood is more somber. Shall we carry on?
Yes.
As they get back out to sea, Red Eyes comes back out.
Hugo? I don't think I have it on me right now, but I see that you were good at woodworking. Do you know potentially how to restore wood? Maybe something that was etched in it a long time ago.
I could try.
Remind me when we're out here. I'd like you to look at something.
He nods.
She'll just give his forearm a squeeze and just kind of sit down in the boat next to him, just very quiet.
Mm-hmm. The ferryman pushes off of the island and starts rowing. So, it appears that the mirror has decided your next course of action. The next island we encounter will be arriving shortly. Unless, and he turns around, would you like the northern island or the western island?
Which one is the furthest away?
Didn't I already tell you? They're both equal. And Lonnie says, but that was... This mirror world works in mysterious ways. The choice is yours.
We went east, now we go west.
West.
Coast to coast.
Fine by me. And he continues to row. And there's some silence at first, but eventually the ferryman pipes up. This is not your first time within this world. What have you learned about one another? Or about yourself? And he just is silent, paddling.
What Brac learned is, Red Leader's mom is the Wicked Witch of the West. Her pops, though. Did we meet her pops? Guys? Guys?
You saw him. Well, no, actually.
No.
No.
You saw him in the flashbacks
yes.
a couple times.
Yes.
But
And maybe
you didn't get the conversations.
At the end of the game, perhaps, when he showed up. I'm actually trying to remember the order of when they left. Maybe briefly.
I think briefly, and then you saw him in the flashback at like the dinner, like when she was released from princess training.
Right.
So you did see him, and you saw him like being the better parent. So, but you didn't get the full chair experience that Eden got. So.
her mom was the Wicked Witch of the West, and her dad, as great of a man as he is, he broke the one cardinal rule of the tower. You don't stick, your thing in crazy. That's how you wind up in situations. Sorry, Red Leader, but you don't do things like that because that's how you create trauma for the child. Right, Red Leader? No?
Like, you can tell she's, like, flustered by what was just said and what was just thrown at her. My parents have their differences, yes. But if it wasn't for my father, then I wouldn't be here, so.
Exactly. A single family home. Single parent home. Best father, though, at the whole entire tower. I mean, not better than mine. And then our trusty Wu here. The great Monkey King himself.
What are you talking about?
You gotta learn to let go, man.
Let go of what exactly?
Just accept it, man.
What are you talking about?
Be at peace, man.
We've learned a lot, to be honest. And when Lonnie talks, go ahead.
1 second.
Oh, whoops.
What are you really trying to say here?
That's fair.
And Wu looks up into his eyes.
What I'm trying to say is, and then Brac just gives him a hug. It's okay. Your friends are here, buddy. He just pats him on his back. And we're not going nowhere.
When Lonnie speaks up, the ferryman turns around. You weren't supposed to be here, were you?
Damn.
Oh, no!
Bro, you can't say the quiet part out loud like that. Hold on. This is canon, bro. Everything you say is real. Hold on.
Yeah, I know. I'm surrounded by pretty extraordinary people. No. How and why are you here? Does there have to be a reason for everything? What if some people want to make decisions themselves and have impact, not be guided by fate or a god? What if... Sounding kind of philosophical there. She just shakes her head and stops talking to the ferryman, realizing there's not really a point. Paddle, swimming through the water, touching the water and pushing forward. And before long, the next island, Western Island, from where you had started, Western, starts to come into view. My camera's blurry. It'll fix itself soon. And once again, a statue looms above the trees, slowly becoming more and more clear. And once again, the ferryman docks the boat and waits. And as you all get off and hit the sand, Hugo, this time along with you, you see Team Grey. All of you fighting Team Grey. You see Gasu taking the first life. You see a man with horns ramming into a tree and then being killed. You see Victor spearing Boulder. And one after another, you see Stexa get cut down, her eyes motionless. You see Shion fight for her life as she's killed. You even see Amari fighting. And then the spear sinks through Leaf's body as she hits the sand, blood pooling around them.
From Victor?
Yeah.
I think Eden would throw up at the sight of all of that. Just absolutely just hurl her whatever she had in her.
John.
And Victor?
No, go ahead, please.
And Victor did all of this?
It wasn't just Victor. It was everybody. Gasu, Eden, Wu, Damien, and Victor. But Victor's the one that killed Boulder. And Victor's the one whose spear sinks into Leaf.
Just looks back at them. Damn, you guys were assholes.
Did you all kill these people?
This isn't what happened.
I mean, listen, you were taking a test, right?
This isn't how it happened.
Lala. The only person that died on that list that I can be certain of is the big giant guy. The rest of them are fine. We know them. They're close relatives. I mean, Leaf is. Where's Leaf?
Oh no. Okay.
I'm glad I'm throwing up on the ground right now. Y'all get to answer that one.
Oh.
No, Wu is barely holding it together.
Anyway.
Yeah.
They're all fine. I mean, he's a statue right now, but the rest of them are fine.
What about the one with the cat ears?
Damn it, Joe.
So that was out of character. That wasn't me. That wasn't Lonnie.
I mean, she's a cat person. I mean,
wait, what?
Were they wrong?
Wait, you have a cat. Wait, you have a cat, Milios. You can't just do that.
Milios has a cat. Brac don't have a cat. What do you want from me?
Dang.
It's called acting, Joe.
Damn.
Oh.
Damn.
I love my cat. My little fluffy.
Yeah, you sure? Yeah. No, I'm kidding. That seemed personal. I don't know.
Back on track.
Nah.
I'm just kidding.
I can't say anything bad about cats. Rumble will put the paws on me.
Let's go. Let's go, Rumble.
Let's go, baby.
And you all are starting to take in your surroundings. Especially you, Jong. Because the statue that you see is Shion, 75 feet tall. And she's in...
I was going to say something, I stopped myself.
Yeah, so was I. Damn.
All right, come on, guys. We can't get through these seriously. Come on.
I'm sorry.
Come on, guys.
I'm just shut
It's so easy. It's so easy.
Into that, my boy, but that's cool. That's cool.
Oh my god.
Cool.
I'm sorry. I was
If
trying
that's
to
what,
fight with there.
if that's what he's into, come on, dog.
Hey, look, if this pushes the ship along, I don't care. I don't care.
Oh,
Even the ferryman, or even Lucius was like, hey, yo, what's going on?
Yeah, bro. What's this mirror's agenda right now, bro? Can we talk? Like,
We
relax,
know.
bro. Relax.
Just tension.
Let's get back on track. A 75-foot statue of Shion. And, she's in a very, it's akin to Hugo's, but this statue, she's punching forward, and she has a smile, a slight smirk, as she's gazing off at sea.
Is it like the current, 35th floor version?
Yeah,
or
it's
is
the
it...
current.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Shion's so cool.
Jong just kind of looks up at the statue, and he's had kind of like a very kind of somber, uncomfortable expression this whole time, but looking at the statue, he does smile a little bit.
There's another cave behind the statue, just waiting for you all to enter. I totally forgot to say this. You all obtained a green orb when you went through the whole Hugo thing. It was in the cave. Small details, right? You got a green orb. You got a green orb. Yeah. The cave is calling. It's beckoning you to acquire another orb to collect your 3. Hugo starts making his way forward, and Eden, I know you were not exactly doing great, and Wu, neither were you, but I'm assuming eventually you'll make your way forward. What is Wu's like? Is he like silent, or?
He's trying to like not say anything, bro. That's basically it.
Mm-hmm.
He's holding his tongue.
Yeah.
That's how I can describe it.
Okay.
Eden will try to come to her senses, even though she's very not doing great, and she'll see Wu. Or is Wu still standing there?
No, he's going a lot. Like he's not. It's not like that bad, but like he's solidified for this. But like, yeah, he's just not trying to say anything more to at this point.
Okay, she'll kind of link arms with Wu and just kind of lean on him, just quiet but very ashy, like ashen faced. Like her eyes are not red; they are just as black as they can be, and she's just like looking down, just letting Wu basically lead her wherever they're going.
Yeah, he'll clock that and realize that they're in a similar headspace, and she needs his help too. So he'll reciprocate and just kind of lean into that and walk with her as well.
Okay. You feel a similar sensation of like a liquid kind of almost like slipping off of you, oozing off of you as you enter the cave. And you see something that we will see when we get back from break. Enjoy the memes. Enjoy the fan art, everybody. We will be back in just 10 minutes. It's going to be a short meme reel, so don't you go anywhere. And we'll see you shortly. Thanks for watching, and we'll be right back.
Back after these messages.
Oh, and if there's no sound, if there's no music, I'll add music. See you soon!
Space Jam DVD, 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 Space Jam.
Hey, you two should kiss! Hey, you two should kiss!
Say that again. Say that again.
Even the babies are one of the most dangerous animals in the world, so I built this cage to keep them secure so there's no possible. Oh my god.
Space Jam DVD, 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 Space Jam.
Hey, you two should kiss! Hey, you two should kiss!
Say that again. Say that again.
Even the babies are one of the most dangerous animals in the world, so I built this cage to keep them secure so there's no possible, oh my god.
We're back. Welcome everybody to Towers and Gods. I hope you enjoyed the break. And to everybody who submitted fan art and memes, thank you so much. It was super fun. And I would love to see more. If you have some fun ideas or you want to chat about the series, please join our Discord. We have a lot of really cool people. What's cool is that there's been a big influx of people who are just catching up or just started watching, and like it's really cool. It's like, seeing new faces, new people in the chat. It's really, really cool. So if you want to join that,
welcome in the future, folks.
Yeah. So anytime you want, you can stop on by, and we'll start chatting. We'll have a good time. With that said, we're gonna hop back in here. A village, but unlike the one you had just seen, this is truly a remote village. You see less than a dozen buildings kind of clumped together, a couple gardens here and there, and it's at the edge of a mountain. At the edge of a mountain that looks fairly barren, with a couple of hills here and there, and at this current... I can hear myself in the mic. I'm not sure whose it is. Testing! I think it's Sun's. Sorry, Sun. A little bit better. And the sun is shining. An acrobat is twirling in the middle of all these buildings. Spinning around, twirling around, and there's maybe only like 15 people watching at most, but there's two acrobats that are spinning around each other, and everyone's clapping, and they're doing handstands and backflips and poses and very impressive stunts. And there's a baby watching who like points and reaches out before Shion, and there's like a snap. Shion, you have to finish that for your brother, or he'll be late for his training. Sorry, Mom. Yeah. Okay.
Are we getting baby Shion art? Oh my
What makes you think that?
Oh my fucking god, brother! What are brother? That shit right there, brother.
Oh, baby Shion. She's so cute. Another adoption.
She
Yoink.
remind me of Buttercup from the Powerpuff Girls.
She's so precious.
This shit right here, nephew, is peak.
And you see Shion appears to be roughly the same age as Hugo, like 11 or 12, and she's wearing an apron, and she's leaned over this tub, and she's scrubbing some clothes, and she's breathing heavily. And
Woo, you feel your a hand tighten around your arm as Eden watches this.
oh, I actually in the wrong spot. There we go. And you can tell she's just been snapped out of a daydream. Is Shiro really going to be doing that today? And beside Shion, you can see who appears to be her mother, a very thin woman with braided, dirty blonde hair and deep purple eyes, who's just shaking her head. That boy has to learn one of these days. Hopefully it can be today. Also, Mrs. Scarlet needs her potatoes. Don't forget to pick those. Okay, Mom. And she's cleaned this very nice set of overalls, and she's gonna hang them over a line and let out a sigh. She's gonna clap her hands together. And then her eyes go towards a very small barn that appears to be next to this very small log house that they're living in. And she like looks around. Her mom left. And she's gonna run over to the stable. To this little stable area of this barn. It's a very small stable. Shiro? And she's gonna call inside. Over here. And you hear a voice, and she walks over, and you hear a donkey kind of rustling, and you can see... I don't have art. I'm sorry. There's no art. Sue me. There were a lot of arts today. There's a lot of arts, okay?
Son, write up the papers.
There's only so much we can do.
There's
There's only so much I can do, okay? You really can't write at the speed, you don't draw at the speed of light. However, this boy appears to be a couple years younger than Shion. Around 9, right? 8 or 9. And he could be her twin, aside from the difference in their ages. He has the same black hair, the same purple eyes, just cut shorter. And you can see he's petting the donkey. How's Akka doing? Oh, he's doing okay. And you can see that Shiro has a book on the shelf nearby. Shion plops down on some hay. You excited about blacksmithing today? No. And he just shakes his head. Come on, she pats his back. Don't be so lazy. I'm not lazy. It's really hard in that forge. It's really hot. And I don't like it. And Shion just shakes her head. Wish we could trade places. But listen, Dad needs all the help he can get. Weapon sales haven't been super good lately. And then Shiro looks up. Yeah, but he's making even more weapons than usual. Doesn't that mean less should be produced? And she looks at him. I don't think any of us have any business sense. Let's leave that to Mom. And then as they're talking, there's a knock on the door. Shion, Shiro. There's a gruff voice that rings through. Dad? Apparently there's a blizzard tonight. Come inside, quickly. Okay. And they both hop off of the hay and start to head back towards their house. And sure enough, you can see as the day turns to night, the snow starts to pick up. When you just this loud noise outside of their house, and it almost seems like, is their house gonna get flown off the? But apparently they're used to this kind of thing, as the snow just suddenly makes an appearance, and they're all huddled around their table. There's a nearby fire that's been lit, and as Shion's mother is serving the food, they're all just kind of silently eating. Her dad is a very tall, broad-shouldered man with a big, bushy black beard and a receding hairline as well of hair that kind of goes down to his neck or to his shoulders.
Do we got button nose too?
I'm sorry?
Do we got button nose too?
Sure.
No, don't get no.
Use your imagination. And her dad. This tastes great, Toru. Thank you. And he looks at Shion. Shion? Yeah? Have you been helping Mom with the cooking? Not really. I'm not that great at cooking. And then Shiro says, she's really good at making marshmallow pies. Shh. You're gonna have to get to that someday if you want to find a husband. And she just looks down. Yeah. And the wind...
Can Eden roll for perception?
Oh, sure. Please do.
She wants to see if she recognizes any of these fine people.
Okay.
Other than Shion. Sure. I have questions.
Sure.
Shion was glad when she entered the tower.
24! You can write me a message.
24? I don't have to write a message. You don't recognize them. I'm sorry. I don't want to build up the suspense and be like, yeah. Nothing. You know what I mean?
So many good perception rolls on trying to identify things. And you're always like, no.
Liz, you have these great ideas. It's just not real. You've never met them before. I can't make it up.
You set up my headcanon for garbage.
I can't be like, oh,
Hannah, it's not real.
No!
It's real to me.
Only so much I can do.
Oh,
but they're all eating and kind of taking things in, and you can tell Shion's kind of has a lot on her mind. And then there's a knock on the door. Her mom looks over, Kaito, and her dad scooches it off the table. Who could that be? At this hour in this storm? And it looks like her dad has an expression of oh, maybe. And then he walks over to the door is it who I think it could be? And he opens it up and the snow is kind of starting to get in. He beckons whoever it is inside, and this man huddles back inside the cabin. Oh, sorry about that. It's kind of cold out there. Oh, sorry, the background. And the man appears to be very young, in his 20s. Brown hair. He's not even wearing a winter coat or anything, right? He's just in a t-shirt and some baggy pants. And he's got a little sack over his shoulder. Whew, appreciate that. Thank you. And they're all just like looking at him. Oh, sorry. And he's getting some of the snow off of his shoulders and kind of shakes his hair. Whew. Sorry about that. I'm a traveling regular. And I was wondering if I could have a place to stay in your barn for a couple of nights. Couple of nights? You think this storm will last a couple of nights? It'll be here for a week. I'll pay you. Pay us? I'm something of a martial arts teacher. And Eden, your heart skips a beat.
Ah!
You recognize who this is.
Uh-huh. I sure do, don't I?
You recognize who this is.
Oh, no.
Joseph. Oh, Joseph. I would like to make
What's
a
up?
roll, please.
Mm-hmm. What's up?
I would like to do my own perception roll.
Okay.
High five.
Or no, wait. No. Perception roll. That's the one I want. Let's see what we got here. 18. Okay.
All right. What's up? What are you looking for?
I want to know if the person that we're seeing now looks familiar to anybody that Jong saw in Eden's flashbacks.
It sure. How did you know?
Intuition. Just, it's whatever it is.
And
But
so,
answer the question.
yeah, you recognize Eden's brother. I believe he went by the name of Jin Song.
Okay.
Very young, right? It looks to be after that time, though. This is somebody who
Sorry,
he's entered the
I just
tower,
thought
right?
Right,
He looks
right,
young.
of course.
You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
there you go.
Dope.
And when he says that he's somewhat of a martial arts teacher, he looks over at the two kids at the table. Absolute Kaito. And Toru stands up. And she looks at him. Kaito, could I talk to you for a moment? And the two parents start talking. And you can tell whatever she said seems to change his mind a bit. He turns around. And Shion is leaning forward. Well, Dad, please. And she looks like she's never been so excited about something. Please, Dad, please. Shiro is still a little unsure. You can train in the barn, I suppose. And he looks over at his wife like, we sure about this? Yes! And she jumps off the table. Oh, what's your name, mister? Oh, you can just call me Master. Anyway, I'll be out in the barn. Appreciate you all, and I will see you soon. Remember, tomorrow at 11 a.m. Don't forget. Okay, tomorrow at 11. And the man smiles and... Oh, before I go, if I could have some of that lovely stew. And Toru gladly gives him some stew. He praises her cooking and smiles and leaves the room. Shiro! We're gonna learn how to fight! Okay. What do you mean, okay? That's a regular! We haven't seen one of those in... like, ever! He's probably not even that strong. You'll see. You'll see tomorrow. She plops back down and starts gobbling down her stew. And you can tell Kaito's still a little unsure, but Toru seems to be pleased. The day passes back to morning. The birds are chirping. Everything seems to be just dandy. Sorry, no, it is not the next morning. It is a few days later. And the snow is finally starting to melt. Then we hear some birds chirping. The weather up here is kind of wild. You hear some birds chirping, and it appears as though the training is going to be starting now. The time has been moved. They decided to wait out the storm. The three of them are kind of on this hill, and you can see Jinsung is stretching his arms. Okay, what kind of experience do you all know already? And Shion and Shiro look at each other. Nothing. Okay, that's fine. That's actually better. He gives them a thumbs up. We're gonna be starting from scratch. Mister, says Shiro. No. If I'm gonna be training you, you call me Master. Okay, Master. I'm not really good at this sort of thing. And that's okay. And he leans down. If you don't want to train with me after today, you don't have to. I just gotta pay you back for that favor your family I gotta pay your family back for that favor. All right. And he holds out his hand. I want you to punch me. Punch you? Are you sure? Shiro says, wouldn't that hurt? You want us to do it really hard? Yep. And he smiles knowingly. Shiro goes first. Okay, if you're sure. And he punches it, and it's like punching a wall. And ow! What? Ow, ow, ow! He's like hopping up and down. You can tell that Jinsung, he didn't put up any kind of shinsu. He just put his hand there. How about you? And he looks over at Shion. And Shion starts punching his hand. But unlike her brother, she's welcoming the blisters and the bruises, and she's trying her best to give all that she can. And throughout it, he's telling them about form, telling them about angles, and telling them about little different things you can do, a little bit at a time, to improve what they're doing here. But at the end of it, I don't like this, says Shiro. I've never been good at this kind of thing. And Jinsung gives him a look. Could you try... He's kind of looking him up and down. And he straightens up his stance. He kind of repositions him. Try kicking my hand. And Shiro tries and plops to the ground. It's okay, try again. It takes a while, but eventually Shiro is able to kick his hand without losing balance. Jinsung calls it a day. All right, as promised, it's totally up to you if you want to come back tomorrow. And before long, you see that a few days are passing. Shiro's giving it a shot. They're trying their best here. And this master is continuing to teach them. He's telling them stories of his exploits climbing the tower and that he's actually super strong. And they're inside the barn for this moment, taking a break, eating some lunch. Are you really that strong? Says Shiro. I've read about rankers, but aren't you just a regular? Okay. And Jinsung goes to one end of the barn, and he kind of pulls back, and he pushes his fist forward with a punch, and the barn door just like flies off. May have been a little extreme, and it just like off the mountainside. One more favor I owe your family. And he smiles and gives them a thumbs up. The training continues, and eventually, after maybe about a week, he's positioning Shion, positioning Shiro. All right, Shion, this form of using direct and powerful forces to manipulate the air, what you're doing with your fists is called tiger style. Now you, Shiro, and he positions him, these precise kicks, these elegant and graceful maneuvers, they're called dragon style. And Shiro says, you came up with these names, didn't you? Yes, but that shouldn't change the potency. And Shiro just like shakes his head, and they're all laughing together. And their training continues even more. And then as they leave, Jinsung stops them. Remember what I said the first day we started. 11 a.m., okay? And then Shion turns around. We know that. And then he says, I'm not going to tell you again, all right? If you truly want to be disciplined, you will be here on time. And then he sends them off with another kind of smile, and they head off. It's like a time lapse as you see day and night, day and night, day and night of the training continuing. And on one night as they're leaving from the training, Shion looks over at the blacksmith, and next to the barn there's this little forge that's been set up, and you see that her mother's helping her father, and they're producing very nice looking metal weapons, swords, spears, and such. She kind of looks over, just kind of shakes her head. One day of training, she punches a tree and it leaves this big dent. And she looks super happy up at Jinsung, but he just shakes his head, repositions her fist. And another day, you see she punches it and gets closer and closer and closer to that desired perfect circle in the tree. She's trying her best here. It's very small, but she's creating that objective. With Shiro, he's struggling more than Shion, but eventually he's able to kick and kick into the air, and then Jinsung repositions him, kick, and there's one moment where kick, one after another, and Shiro lifts himself off the ground before landing. And he has this wide grin on his face as they all celebrate. That night, they're all gazing up at the stars on the hillside. And every day seems to be progressing their training. On the last day of these 3 months pass, right? These 3 months pass by, and you can tell it's just kind of time-lapsing, right? In something like 2 or 3 months. The weather appears to be much better. There's no more snow. And they've all trained, and they all seem to be happy, having a good time. And as they're making their way back, Shion and Shiro, they look over at the blacksmith again. And there's a couple of townspeople there who are hauling these boxes and such. Business must be good, huh? Actually, Shiro, you go ahead and go to bed. I'm gonna go see if Dad needs any help. And she's gonna run over and, Dad? And her dad's talking with the people. Dad! And she waves her hand. And he's talking, and they seem to be discussing something fairly serious. Dad! And he says, "What is it, Shion? I told you you can't help at the smith. Your job..." And she just looks surprised. "I'm sorry." And he puts a hand on her shoulder. I just want you to be safe. But you let Shiro into here. And then Shiro walks over too, after kind of noticing what's happening. But so does Jinsung. Jinsung walks behind them as well, and Kaito kind of gives him a look. And Jinsung and Kaito share this glance of, like, seriousness. And there's, like, a silence in the air for, like, 10 seconds. And then Jinsung opens his mouth and says, "Remember," he taps him on the shoulders, "training, Furrow Hill, 11. And Shion looks confused. "But you always..." "All right, have a good night." And he walks over to the barn. The next morning, birds are chirping once again. And Shiro and Shion are getting ready. They're heading over to the hill. But for the first time when they reach there, their master isn't present. He's not there. At first, they just kind of shrug, and the sun reaches noon, and they're training together instead. They seem to be much better than when they first started, and they're doing their best, this and that. But then the sun starts moving even more. 1, 2, 3. Before long, it's starting to get to evening. And Shion looks around. Maybe he's sick. And then Shiro says, "Maybe he's just gone." Gone? He would have said goodbye, right? I don't know. He's a regular, right? Maybe he just wanted to keep climbing the tower. No, it must be something important. But, okay, come on, let's head back. And they start to make their way back. And there's a certain something about the way they come back. It's like eerily quiet. And as they get closer to the village, Shiro starts smelling. Shion, and they stop. "I don't think we should keep going." "Why?" "It doesn't smell very good. I think something's wrong." And then Shion looks back towards the town, very quiet. And then she starts running towards it. And that smell apparently reaches her. And when she reaches the village, kind of coughing, soldiers start exiting the houses, and they're barking commands to each other. And when Shion looks around, the town appears to be deserted, empty. And she's looking around, and all the Jahad soldiers, with their symbols on their armor, are wearing masks. You kids should leave. There's a town at the bottom of the mountain. Get out of here. I say get out of here! But Shion runs past the guard. And as the guard tries to grab her, she tiger-style punches one of them. It kind of knocks him back just a bit, and she runs into the house. Mom! Dad! And there's no blood. Not an ounce of blood. But lurched over the kitchen table is her mother. And lying back in his recliner is her father. What? I don't understand. You're better off without these traitors. Rebels! What are you talking about? We've known about their ploy for weeks. They were selling weapons to rebels. No, they wouldn't do that. And the soldier just grabs her and she's trying to fight him off. And then Shiro appears and starts crying. They wouldn't. And Shion can't even cry like her brother. She just falls to the ground. Days are passing by, and you can see that they're in an inn at another village, presumably at the bottom of the mountain. They're both in a room, silent. She holds his hand as they look down at the ground. We can do this, Shiro. It's gonna be okay. And he just hugs her as she holds back her tears and holds him close. As more time passes, Shion looks a little older. Shiro looks a little older. She seems to make her way back. She's making her way back to this inn, wiping some sweat off her face. And she hears coughing from upstairs. Shiro! And she runs upstairs. Okay. And when he pulls back the napkin, there's blood. No. What? It's been years! And a doctor is called. And the doctor informs her that Shiro has symptoms of a poison in his body. A poison that this doctor cannot cure. Shion tightens her fist. I will get revenge. She tightens her fist. And when she looks up, I will. And the sound is echoing through your minds. And she gets up from the bed, now older. And she walks over to you, Brac. So, anything you want to say?
Seems like you got the wrong end of the deal.
She tilts her head, as if asking, what do you mean?
Meaning, it seems as though your family was accused of something that they didn't do.
This girl doesn't really matter, right? She found purpose in it. She's now going to find a cure to the poison. Save a brother that she hasn't spoken to in over a decade. But she believes he's still alive and that she'll find the cure. No, but we're different, aren't we? And she looks over at you. What color are your eyes?
Right now, they're still red.
I don't wish to speak to you. I want to speak to us. Sorry.
I'm waiting for you to give me that.
Sorry. I didn't see you said something. Yeah, you got it. You know. Sorry.
Ooh, this one's gonna be kind of nasty. I'm just letting you know now.
It's all good. It's all good.
Well, especially to you, I'm sorry for what's about to happen. So, as he looks deeply into Shion's eyes, and he noticed the color, a great ripple happens in the environment, similar to the pressure that normally comes. How long has it been this time? Decades? A century? Centuries? Where am I? And he looks around. The first person he notices is Jong. So there's a monster over there. He looks around again. He notices Eden. Can't quite put a point on her. Is that a yawn? Might have to be careful. And then he looks at Wu. He looks him up and down. Tilts his head back in the air to sniff it. Might you be a Lopobia over there, little man?
We didn't pick that up if you said something. Don't think it went through your mic.
Go mute it.
I think he's fixing it here. I wanted to talk to you. You and I.
And who might you be?
Isn't it obvious? We are one.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. Okay. Sorry.
You're good.
But I was saying, I don't remember my exact retort was, but I basically was just like, yo, what are you talking about, Brac? Relax.
Brac, huh? That name brings so much pain. And yet, there's so many memories attached to it. I haven't gone by that name in a while. The name's 8. And I asked you a question.
Shit.
Are you a Lopobia?
No, look. Yes, but no. Okay, look. And we was kind of like nervously looking around, but at the same time, like a little bit apprehensive at the situation that he's in. Look, okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yes, I am a Lopobia. Yes. I was my father. Look, I'm gonna put it to you like this. I have no love for them at all. Can't help where I was born. As a matter of fact, I probably hate them more than anybody you'll ever find in this tower.
Why send you the move information fully? Oh, I can't do it.
Do whatever you want. We'll make it work.
Okay.
Because try it.
Let me make sure I'm saying the move name correctly. I didn't think he was coming out. I'll be completely honest. Let me just pull it up real quick. And
Also, make sure you're in the roll 20. I think a couple people might not be in here. Just in
I
case.
should still be in there.
Okay, maybe it's just not showing up.
And 8 just says Raging Tidal Fist, Shinsu style, Plane Walker. And he creates a plane of dense Shinsu in front of Wu and start pushing him back towards the wall in the cave.
And Wu, I'm going to describe this really quick. It's like, it's almost like when you hurt yourself, you feel like pain, and then you like really feel the pain. It's like you feel that first hit you as if you're going to feel way more pain here in a second. But then, blue eyes, boom, all the Shinsu crashes against a wall caged around you, an invisible barrier. And you can see Shion. The only reason you're even able to come out right now is because we're in a data world. You're nothing but data right now. And once we leave, we'll return back to our bodies. To his body. And I told you I wanted to speak with you.
Then make it quick.
And Wu, it's like your heart is like beat. Like if that hadn't been stopped, maybe, maybe another technique or two.
I had a plan, so.
Of course. You always have a plan. But still, it's like it's vibes of like, Mr. Glue about to like shoot a hole through your body, right? Thank you. I'll keep it brief. I just have some words I want to say. You like sleeping, don't you?
Most times it's against my will.
And if you were uncaged, what would you do?
Originally, I thought that if I ridded myself of my existence, maybe I wouldn't feel as much pain as I do. Now, after being caged again and reliving the same memory over and over again without it reaching that point where everything went bad, I think I wanted to be the one to inflict some pain.
You haven't changed. Good. Just don't forget, like all the others. Don't forget our purpose. The entire reason that everything is the way it is. This team, this climb, everything. Because if you forget, if you lose yourself, you'll become a puppet. And no one will be able to cut your strings. Are we clear?
Brac just shoots it. Well, 8 just shoots a glance.
Don't worry. You'll be freed from your prison sooner than you think. This journey is about to take a turn, and before long you will reach the destination you seek. And as the world begins to fade away, Blue Eyes, you are being forced back.
No, 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 no! God damn you, Kane!
And Brac is, you all see Brac, like, what is Brac doing right now? His body.
As Blue Eyes is being pulled away, you can kind of visibly see like a thin layer of Shinsu, like happen with the swap between Blue Eyes and Red Eyes. And as Red Eyes comes back, the plane disappears from around Wu.
You are back in the cave, and Shion slumps to the ground. Brac, are you okay? I don't know what that was, but are you okay? Is everything all right?
Of course I'm okay, Lala. Why wouldn't I be? Woo, why are you all the way over there? Weren't you just right there?
I will, just, tries to check in with Eden and see how she's doing.
She's just staring at what just unfolded.
Very much not okay. He's just, trying to hold himself back from shaking at this point.
In a scared way or an angry way?
In a scared way.
The pressure that was felt from when the blue eyes appeared, you can tell now that it's gone that it was a fraction of if it was outside the mirror. Like, the mirror can only hold so much.
We should go.
What?
Enel should have looked at Jong like, get your girl.
He's already on. He sent me a message. He sent me a message.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, you're welcome.
The reminder was needed.
Zhang is going to walk over to Shion, and he's just going to get down and give her a hug.
She's like muttering names as she regains consciousness. And she'll grip your hand. She just nods and understands that everything you saw, unique to the others, was everything you had already known. It almost makes it feel better for her. I'm okay. She stands up. I thought this was supposed to be your purification, Brac.
And now Zhang turns to Brac, but he's got a much more cautious look on his face.
You are muted currently.
What's going on, everybody? Why is everyone staring at Brac? Brac is just here. I didn't move. Right, Lala? I didn't move, right, Lala?
She looks at the others.
Next time we talk.
I wish Joe was here. I feel. Go ahead.
Wu sends a very pointed gaze at Lonnie, as if to say don't say anything.
You were taking a power nap.
Power nap? Did I eat? Oh, could be true. All right, if you say so. Power nap.
Hugo is just silent.
You sure you?
And then Shion looks at Eden. She closes her eyes. I didn't know.
It's fine.
I realized it, but I wanted to talk about it after we get off the train. When all this is behind us. I'm sorry. I should have said something sooner when I should have known it was him.
How could you have possibly known?
The way you fight, it's similar. I should have seen it. I knew. Maybe I knew all along and I just. I don't know.
Like I said, don't worry about it.
You said your brother became a ranker, right?
He did.
Hope he's doing well.
I hope so too.
And there is a blue orb that you all acquire and add to your inventory. And you start to leave the cave, and as per the previous time, Shion's statue is a little different. Now you see it, and I didn't put it down. Give me just a sec. Let me find it here. This time, the statue is two people. Shion is holding somebody up. There's an angry look on her face as she's hoisting a soldier into the air, pulling back a punch. It's like a fury that you've never seen from her before. Okay. Yeah, it's no secret. Fuck Jahad.
Amen to that, sister.
Everybody and their mother has a Jahad horror story, but it doesn't make it any less real. Come on. Whatever this is isn't over yet, right? Everyone starts heading into the boat. The ferryman welcomes you aboard before letting you know. One island remaining. Your course is set. And then he gives a word of warning. Do not distress at what you find. See the light in your fates. See that every outcome leads to another, and another, and eventually, something good comes out of all. And he backs off of the island, and on the boat, Shion looks over at Hugo. I saw it too. I just want you to know that. And Hugo's just staring at the bottom of the boat. But he does look over at her. I didn't know your father was... blacksmith? Yeah. Sure was. He knew a thing or two as well. I would sneak in there sometimes when he wasn't looking. Maybe we can share some tips sometime. Yeah. Shion's gonna look at you, Jong. Well, you look different.
Yeah, I guess Mira felt like skipping this walk down memory lane.
And she kind of like realizes what you had done to like get rid of the die, and she's gonna sit beside you and just look out at the sea. And as the ferryman guides you to that northern island, the sky gets darker and darker. And there's one final statue that looms. This one, as you get nearer, you're not even off the boat yet. It is a 75-foot statue of Victor.
Don't you dare. We're going to keep going. We have an hour to go. Keep going. I'm going to smack you if you don't.
Oh, no, we're not done. We're not done.
Okay. I thought you were
and
like,
we're not done.
I was like,
no.
You're going to die if you do. I'm going to stick Amy on you.
No. We're not done.
My heart just dropped. Oh my gosh.
We're not done.
I felt a nasty cliffhanger coming.
I know, right?
Maybe I should have. Oh, interesting. No, I'm kidding.
I am battle scarred when it comes to this stuff, so I was like
That would've
primed,
been
ready
like-
to go.
That would have been the shit criminals do to people, man. That would have been messed up.
Dude, I would have called Amy and been like, get in there and make it.
Finish this.
I have her Discord.
We are not done.
Okay.
Yes, we're going to keep going.
Good, because Eden's heart doesn't need any more pain. Let's carry on.
Fair enough. Let's go. Let's get, more pain. The statue that is on the island is not what you think. It's not when Victor was frozen by Kyrie, right? It's not like that. It's Victor as you remember him. Spear on one shoulder, looking out with a smug little smirk, as if he knows everything and he's the shit. And his other hand is kind of beckoning like this, as if ready to take on a challenger. The ferryman docks the boat, beaches it. What do you all do?
We leave the island. Okay.
Adequate response. Let's go.
Understood. And that's where we're going to end today.
No.
Lonnie gets off the boat, and Shion and Hugo.
Gets off the boat.
Okay.
Yeah, John gets off the boat too.
Eden.
She's just sitting there frozen.
We're just gonna try and help Eden get off the boat. Basically, we gotta go. We can't stay here.
I don't want to.
I don't want to either. I haven't felt like this. If anyone can, you can. I'm here. Come on. Just one foot at a time.
And you'll see her kind of swallow something she was going to say, and just eyes down, head down, just follow after Wu, just kind of watching his footprints and just following whatever he does.
Yeah, he'll just cautiously move. So he's not enthused to continue either. So.
Mm-hmm. Damien.
Oh, guys, it's me, Damien Brac. Don't worry, guys, we're all friends.
Damien's gonna look around at the beach, and he's gonna see a little pile of sand. Reminds me of Cristiano Ronaldo jumping 2.42 meters to score an insane goal.
What the?
Didn't he pre-prepare?
I'm mad he
Did he write these?
I'm mad he put through that line.
Or did you just Google Cristiano
No,
Ronaldo?
that
I swear he made that beforehand.
He did. He had to have. Oh my word. All of us having a crisis of conscience. Cristiano Ronaldo. Says
I felt like that was inappropriate.
But that's so in
yeah.
character.
I
That's
felt
the
it's
most
so
in character
perfect.
thing I've said all day.
Oh my
We're all like,
gosh.
and he's like, this sand though.
That's pretty cool. It's all coarse and rough, and it gets everywhere, but I kind of like it.
See,
hey, look, I had to make the Star
there's
Wars
an
reference,
alternate
okay?
universe where Joe is here, and that's exactly how that played out. You know?
He
Absolutely.
would've said that. He would've
Yeah,
said that.
for sure, for sure. And yeah, one last cave behind Victor, and as you approach, Shion she kind of mutters, "And but Victor's not with us. We're not actually going to see anything, right?" And she looks around.
I don't think that's how that works anymore. Shion.
The mirror only shows us things that at least one of us knows or has experienced.
If that was true, we wouldn't have seen certain things just now.
You think the mirror's omnipotent? Or omniscient?
No, I think it's just transient. Maybe it can pull from the energy of people that are associated with other people as well.
I guess that's as absurd as being inside of a data world.
We're here, aren't we?
Come on, guys.
Feel for her necklace again. Maybe it can read it through that.
You don't feel the necklace there.
Right, but she's still like feeling
Right.
like if it was there,
Sure.
like she's thinking because it was connected to Victor's soul. So if anything, it could read from that. I don't know. And if it's gone,
Interesting.
mm-hmm.
All right, everybody. One last cave. It almost looks like she's gonna like start a chant, and she just she says one and stops. She just gives up.
No. I will say that Wu looks at Lonnie as like mentally distraught as he is. He immediately, as she started to say that, just looked at her and was like, "I am glad that you're having fun, like genuinely."
I'm not. This is horrible. It's just
No, don't
I'm
feel like you have to hold that back. You are finding yourself and you're having fun. It doesn't matter what the circumstances are. I know it's a shitty situation, but you have so much more life in you than you did when I met you.
And so do you.
What you
Eden says that to Wu. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if that's true, but I'm working on it. Thanks.
And she'll shoot a look at Zhong as to say the same thing, but not out loud.
Jong is just looking up at the Victor statue, and he just kind of whispers something under his breath.
go on. I'm kidding. You know what to say.
Do I get to hear? Can I roll to hear it?
Eden from across the beach is like.
I mean,
Rate our
you can
ears.
roll. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Let's go.
Okay.
There's a lot riding on this. We're all gonna be hearing whatever this is.
Also,
can
the
type it
only
to me.
roll of the
You want to
night.
keep it.
So
No.
far.
You shouldn't just type it to Hannah.
No,
That
I
is
rolled before.
That is a terrible.
You roll. Oh, you did roll. You did roll.
Yeah, I rolled
It's like our second roll tonight. Yeah.
Okay. 18.
18.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hold on. My Discord is.
Are you gonna send it to Hannah?
You want me to just send it to Hannah?
No, I was
Okay.
saying no. Please don't. That's my.
Oh, you're saying don't. Oh.
I want to know. I want to know. No, I'm kidding. You can do whatever.
I was like, oh, okay.
You're-
Absolutely not. What are you talking about?
I thought that's what he said. Okay, never mind. Jong is standing, and as he's looking up at the statue, he just mutters to the statue, "Stupid idiot." That's it. That's all he says.
You didn't say kill himself, so like we're making
True.
progress.
True.
You know.
There you go.
You
You know,
know.
however you want to interpret that.
Sure.
And as you make your way towards the cave, there's one more illusion. this kind of
cool.
this mountainous, this island, the way that it kind of peaks up at the top, it's like there's a cave, and you're reminded of King of the Sea and all that, but the main thing you see is Miles. He's a regular.
Miles?
He's a regular, and
Yeah.
he looks scared. And then Damien reaches down and finishes the job, and then Flux's neck just starts bursting blood as she falls to the ground. That's the vision you see. I don't know what Damien would do in this situation, so we'll use our imaginations until maybe we'll find out more.
I mean, that's cap. Nobody believes that could happen, but sure. Let's watch the vision. Flux would flatten him like a pancake, but okay.
He might like that, though.
Oh, okay. There's a lot of that. There's a lot of this tonight. Okay.
They're getting tossed up, so I
love it. It's great.
Let's just say that there's a mental image of him having this competition with her instead. You know?
Okay.
Yeah.
Regardless,
I would say, Wu, you would clock on Eden's face almost a look of satisfaction at seeing Damien kill Flux.
That's fun.
Whoa! I love it.
But Wu is slightly satisfied as well because of the footstep.
Okay, all right. Damn.
Everybody's faces slowly smile.
I mean, Eden, is this
I will say he actually likes Flux, but like it's slightly sad.
Is this expression like something that you're hiding, that Wu only notices, or is it like?
Well, it depends on who's close to her. She was kind of following directly behind Wu.
That's
and
fair.
If she had seen that, so he would have been close to see just like a flash go across her face of like good, and then they would be dialed back immediately, knowing the situation they're about to walk into.
Okay, that's fair.
It was a literal just a flash of an expression from where she was, which was depression session, to, kind of almost like a revengey type of like good, and then brings it right back.
I would say Wu is probably the only one that noticed that then.
Yeah. It wasn't like it wasn't anything big.
Encore!
Yeah.
Finish the job!
Finish her.
Yeah, finish it.
It would just be a flash of an expression.
Understood.
She's trying to keep herself together otherwise.
Okay, got it. Some of you reluctantly, but all of you at one point or another enter the cave. The liquid passes over you, and you start to see some things.
Oh, no.
You start to see some things. Despite what any theories from the party may have said, you start to see things. But before you see anything, you first hear something. Rain. Followed by a baby crying. The rain is pounding, and yet there seems to be one building that still has some lights on, people kind of looking at the window, and the door opens up to this small little one-floor wooden building, and someone steps outside, and the light shines upon a baby. Wrapped in just a few cloths, out in the rain at the doorstep. And the woman who opens the door, she's kind of a little more of a heavy-set woman with blonde hair that's been tucked back into a bun. Shh, and she bends down, hey, and she looks at her coworker who's right over her shoulder looking. Her coworker's like looking around, seeing what's going on. Well, hey there, little guy. And she's patting the baby's back. Where did you come from? And for this whole segment, it's staticky, all of you, so you're not able to catch all the details. And they go back inside, and you can see that the place looks like some kind of bar. It's vision and it's blurry right now, but what you do catch is, well, whoever left that one's not coming back. Kind of harsh. Well, we gotta call him something, right? We're not gonna stick him back out there. And the woman who first picked him up, she looks down. Hey, Betty, that show on TV yesterday, who was the main character? The handsome one? Ah, that's right. You're so brave and strong, staying out there in the cold and the rain. Aren't you, Victor? And she reaches her finger down and scratches the baby. And then time spins forward, the vision no longer becoming blurry. Instead, it's as clear as everything else you'd seen. You see Victor growing up a bit. He's a little older. And he is helping out.
Do we get hurt?
Listen, I said that Urino can only do so much. You know, I'm not trying to...
Just show it.
I'm
We
not-
know you
I'm
got
not-
it.
I'm not trying to go, you know, I'm not trying to do anything crazy.
Look, my soul is hurting right now.
There's
okay?
only
I just
so
had to
much.
ask.
Nah, that's alright. That's alright.
Oh no!
All right, so
Hold up.
This explains a lot. Things are clearer now.
What's up with that hair, though?
He said he dyed it.
Well, I mean, he's
Evil
an
dyed
orphan.
Ooh. So he a mutt. Okay.
What? Don't say
Man,
that.
we should have. Zushi should have got. Zushi should have screwed this.
You see Victor growing up, being guided by this woman. Mostly, you know, how to walk. She's guiding him, how to brush his teeth. Eventually, you see him sweeping the floor. It's made pretty clear that this place is a mixture between a bar and a brothel, with lots of maybe 6 workers who appear to be female, maybe, and a few who are male, and they're all kind of working together. This place appears to be jovial, right? It's every night, even the rainy ones, it appears to be a very warm place with a fire in the corner and everybody kind of lifting their drinks into the air. And Victor one night, he's sweeping the place and he's looking around. Hey, Morgan? And the woman who first found him looks over. Why is everyone so happy all the time? Well, that's because we try our best to make this place a safe haven. Safe haven? What's so bad about out there? He points outside. Don't you worry about it. She pats his shoulder. Why don't you go out and sweep over in that corner? I think I saw some cobwebs. And when he goes over there, he's like smiling, looking around at everyone. And everyone like smiles back at him. They're kind of clapping his shoulder. And he smiles back and he's kind of taking it all in. And then he overhears something. Where's our dancer? The stage is empty. What's going on? Don't worry. Just the rain holding up the carriage. And Victor like looks over, looks back at Morgan. And he looks around at the gloomy faces and he jumps up onto the stage and starts like doing his best to start dancing with this huge toothy grin on his face, and everyone starts laughing along with him.
Oh my gosh.
On one morning, you see that Morgan is there with him and she's running something through his hair. And he's like tapping his foot. Morgan, why do we have to do this so much? I'd like to know what my real hair color is, right? And he's like holding up a mirror. Why? And she just smiles back. It's because your hair is such a vibrant color. Everyone else in the place would be jealous. So that's why we gotta make it more boring, like everyone else. Really? Mm-hmm. And he's kind of sitting there. I've decided something. I think I want people to be jealous of me. He looks up at her. And she like looks at him for a second and then just starts laughing. She starts laughing. That's my boy. And she like slaps his shoulder again. The days pass by and you see Victor playing outside with some friends. They appear to be playing hide and seek. There's a boy and a girl. They appear to be around the same age as him. 8 years old. And Victor's walking around. Found you! And he points. The boy walks out from behind the tree. And Victor just sighs. This is so boring. Don't we know any other games? And the boy starts thinking, we could play Kings and Traders? What is that? Sounds fun. And the girl says, I don't know if we should play that game. No. And Victor says, let's hear him out. Come on, Jerry. Okay. And he starts explaining the rules. Okay, I'll be Jahad and you be the rebels. Okay? Your job. And he's going into it. And the girl is just looking around like, I really don't know. But eventually they start playing. Pew, pew. They have like wooden sticks and they're going at it. And Victor seems to be having fun. Until armor starts clanking over towards where they are. What is going on here? And there's a giant man, armored man, standing over them, his shadow looming. Oh, we were just... at first, Jerry looks nervous, but Victor says, we were playing Kings and Traders. You want to play? I cannot believe this. Even in this backwater brothel, the kids are acting like this? You're going to grow up and join them, aren't you? You! And he points at Victor. Well, I'll nip that in the bud. And he draws his sword. Such insolence will not be tolerated in Jahad's kingdom. Wait! And then he's like, he looks angry and furious. But then Morgan runs out of the brothel and she puts her arms on him. And that kind of surprises him as he realizes he was in he went into some kind of crazed state. And Victor's just eyes frozen. The girl is crying. And the boy's looking around. And she starts whispering to him. And she pulls him back away from the kids and leads him towards the brothel, where he's just shaking his head and he sheaths his sword and he starts yelling at her. Days pass by. Victor's in bed, and Morgan's reading him a book. There's some laughter coming from down the stairs and creaking on the stairs, but he's just lying in bed. Hey, Morgan? Who's Jahad? She ruffles his hair. People like us don't even have to worry about that. But that guy earlier, never. Only people you have to worry about are Jerry and Barzy, old Mike. They're the only people you have to worry about, kid. The ones you care about. Okay? Okay. No more playing that game, alright? And as Morgan gets up off of the bed, and she turns around. That guy was talking about all his kids, and I know that Jerry and Barzy always see their parents, and I wanted to know about mine. And Morgan looks surprised at first. We've talked about this. She goes back towards him. Your mama loves you. She thinks about you every day. As clear as the sun. The ball of light. She ruffles his hair one last time, and as she leaves, he mumbles, "What about my dad?" But she doesn't hear him. And as she heads towards the door, he's no longer wearing armor, but the same man is waiting outside, and she shuts the door. Days pass. And as Victor is sweeping the place, waiting for it to open up later on, some of the workers whisper, "Did you hear? I think Morgan's sick." He motions up. Huh? Yeah, I heard that. And he just drops the broom and runs up the stairs. But he stops outside of her door. Days pass. You see that instead it's Victor on the edge of Morgan's bed. She's breathing softly. Other than the fact that she's lying in bed, she appears to be just as fine as you've ever seen her. And Victor's just sitting there, holding a book. Morgan, now you stay strong, okay? When I get better, you better believe we're gonna go out and see more of this place. I've seen you with your books. You're growing up so fast. Victor. And she stares up at the ceiling. Leave this place someday. I don't want to leave. You have dreams. I know, even if you never told me. And he looks surprised. You're gonna go out there. Make new friends. You're gonna write your story. She points at the book. Do that for me, okay, sweetie? The next sight you see is a tombstone. The rain is falling. And despite the rain falling, he's standing there, Victor in the rain. People start to leave, one after another, all wearing black. Till the only one left is him. This entire time, never shedding a tear. And as the skies turn dark, he shuts his eyes. And as some of the people are leaving, some of the last ones, they're theorizing. It was him, that damned soldier. Knew we shouldn't have trusted him. We didn't have a choice. And they look back at Victor and then keep walking.
His hair, oh no.
He's looking at the tombstone. And he looks over. There's a pond nearby. He looks back at the tombstone. And for the first time, you see a bit of a smile. And he runs over to the pond and he starts washing his hair out. Oh, I haven't really been using this. We have this.
Yeah, to stomp on my heart another time. Cool.
He's scrubbing his hair, splashing water, and the rain pouring down. His eyes are closed. And he slowly opens them, looking into his reflection. And his smile fades. With the rain and the reflection and the night sky, the color that he saw in that moment was the most dull color of his life. A tear streams down his cheek. And he slowly gets up walks over to the tombstone, written, Morgan, a strong woman. He picks up a rock, and he starts etching into the tombstone. An hour later, he drops it and starts slowly walking back to the brothel. And the word mom is written on the tombstone. The rain is pouring. There's a moment where it almost looks like you might even see more, but it cuts out.
Why? But why?
It's that time. Why don't we chat? And when the kid does turn around, how about it?
Turns towards Victor. Hey, Vicky. Good to see you. And then just as he say that, Silver Eyes pops out. Oh, what is it that you want?
Man, you really haven't changed either, have you?
Kilt just starts picking his nose. I don't know what you mean.
Maybe you don't. Honestly, I know everyone else is kind of being all serious and stuff. I just want to know how you've been.
And well, it's kind of cramped in here. I've asked. I should have looked at that. I asked.
Sorry.
I asked Green Eyes for a few more seats. Just to space him out. But you know him. Old ball and chain. Old. I want things done this way or not at all. But how's things been going with you?
Things have been pretty good. Slightly boring, perhaps. I wanted to know a bit more about the new guy. Is that someone you have any confidence in? Or that we have any confidence in?
You mean Red Eyes?
Is that what we're calling him? Yeah.
Well, Kane's main plan is to... Well, I hope it works. We have absolutely no clue how it would actually come together, but he wants to use the memories of the Red God to assimilate with, old Brac. I don't even know why he's decided not to go by that name anymore. He should have just kept the name, and just tried to figure out a way to get over it, but he couldn't. I was handling the necessary business.
The name's badass, let's be honest. Freaking cool.
Yeah, I gave it to him. He should have just accepted it. But no, he had to get all pissy when the actual me decided to kill his dad.
Right. Come on. It's the tower,
It was a necessary action.
It's a Tuesday
evening. Just looking at it like, oh, boo-hoo me. It happens.
It happens. Yeah, for sure.
He needs to understand that people in the great families, they do things that they deem are necessary.
Sure do.
I, as a Ponsicle, had to kill Kane. If I didn't kill him, they would have found Brac.
We can't let that happen.
No, we can't let that happen. Do you know how long I've been on that goddamn assignment for Gustang?
Crazy. It's crazy. And the thing... and the thing is... There's this sentiment. Anybody can do anything if they try hard enough. I don't think anybody likes the tower, right? That's old news. But the way it is, the way it is. I think that Red Eyes, he kind of like points his finger down. Red Eyes could learn a thing or two from us. About...
Oh, no.
No?
That's not the plan. The plan?
I know, but...
The plan is to have Red Eyes domesticate 8. Otherwise, we all die. If he self-destructs, we all... That's not good. That is an unnecessary death.
And it would kind of make everything pointless at the end of the day.
Glee. Sure, we could take the seat like we did for 200 centuries, but who knows when 8 will crack that cage?
You think he even can?
He's an abomination.
And yet, he thought of us like what?
8 created us as pretty much just separate pieces of himself. We're fragments.
True.
We're the things that he decided to let go. As soon as he got the seat back from me, he tried to kill himself. He lost that killer instinct.
Yeah. It's sad, really. It's like he's missing that edge. And without that edge, you can't, as we know, you're not surviving in this place.
Exactly.
I think he needs a little more of that instinct. And he looks over all the people watching. Hey, it was good talking to you, man.
Talking to you too. It's nice to talk with someone who understands the necessity of things.
I agree. Well, time to take a nap. And he fades away. And when you all look as the cave returns to normal, when this person fades away, nothing is left.
You guys wouldn't listen to that conversation, were you? If you were, I'd have to kill you. I'm just playing. All right, Red Eyes, come out.
Shion.
Lala, did I power nap again?
You sure like power napping? Shion says, Brac, how about you keep power napping? I think we need to talk. I think, Eden, I think we should talk. She pulls you aside.
About what?
Look, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I know we just saw all that with Victor, but is Brac?
He's working with Gustang.
But Brac wouldn't betray us.
I told him everything, and he was working with him this whole time.
Hold on a second. Logging.
Yeah, Woo. Hey.
Why are you so concerned about this in particular?
Isn't it obvious?
No, it's not obvious, actually. It's actually a little bit disconcerting.
She looks over at Brac. Because I care about you all. You, Eden, even Duke. journey through this train has been, I know, horrible. And yet it really feels like I'm finding myself. I hate all this talk about fate and destiny because I feel like the whole point of living is to find your own purpose that you decide yourself. Is that so? Sorry if that's disconcerting. I should probably should not show my emotions so much.
No, I'm sorry. It's just me. For a second, I felt something similar to feeling of betrayal I felt before, and it's on me. I'm so sorry. It's okay.
She smiles. Shion's continuing with Eden. Is Jong, really quick though, is Jong like gonna partake in any of this?
He's gonna walk over to Brac, but you can do the Shion.
Okay,
Eden
sure.
first.
I think it's pretty clear that there are plans. I think we need to stop them. It's clear that right now they are the thing that I was. That's what they don't want to let out, right?
The blue eyes guy?
The one that they were calling the real Brac. 8. Or whatever. What do we... Is he just a ticking bomb? Are we playing into their objectives? What does it even mean? Gustang? Are you kidding me? A family head? What? He's just Brac. And she like raises her voice a bit. He's just Brac.
I don't think so. I think he's a facade built to get to whatever their goals are. And he is extremely dangerous.
Doesn't matter. Hugo walks up.
It does.
He's our friend, first and foremost.
What we think we know is our friend.
No, Brac is our friend. I don't care what else is inside of him.
I don't think so.
Brac. He looks at Shion. I don't know what you were thinking, but it's out of the question. No, I promise I wasn't thinking that. Let's just get out of this train. We'll figure it out. Maybe... Oh, fuck, I can't believe I was gonna...
Trust
Maybe
yourself
Ice
to
here.
intervene. I think having Father intervene might be the best idea.
And then, Jong.
Jong walks up to Brac. Brac.
Leader?
I want to try something.
You're not going to hit me with that kiss, are you?
But I can't tell you exactly what I'm doing. I just need you to trust me.
Always have. Need me to get down on one knee?
And Jong raises one of his hands up as Shinsu starts to form in his hand. No. Just stand still. Then he puts his hand on Brac's chest. All right, Joe, I want to do a Arcana roll. Hold on. We'll roll first, and then I'll...
Well, hold on. No. I think we should determine what your goal is first. That's...
Okay. Well, I just want to know if I can detect the individual, like, Shinsus of the other personalities in Brac.
Oh, the Shinsu? Yeah. Go ahead and roll Arcana. That sounds good.
Oh, just get away from me. hold on. Oh, hold on. Brief pause, because I definitely have my character sheet up, but I just have
Yeah,
to
of course.
check
You
it, of
know,
course, because
there's a lot going on here.
I have so many.
Yeah,
There's,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
who knows? I
You
don't
probably had
know.
it open on
I
multiple
certainly wouldn't know.
tabs. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was.
That's probably
You know
the
me,
that
I
was
love
that's the
having
reason.
yeah. Oh, I love it. I love doing
Yeah.
it all the time, but it's pretty
I understand.
messy. Okay, 21.
You're putting a hand on Brac's chest and you're trying to detect the Shinsu's inside of him. Melios, I'm gonna pass this one to you.
Oh, you rolled high too.
Give me some.
I want to give you something. All right, Bumpy, we're gonna go split with this. All right, so who are you trying to look for?
I mean, like, all of them, as many as he can detect.
You detect 4, including Brac. And as a bonus, you see 3 seats.
Okay.
I'll say that Gasu, you feel Jong. I'm in Gasu mode again. Let's go. It's because I have this name, Gasu.
Yeah, it's the.
You feel like you may not even been able to do that on the outside. Like being in the data world, whatever. It's like
Okay. Like
it's amplifying that aspect of Brac right now.
That feeling.
Yeah.
Okay. Am I able to tell who the other 3 are that I detected?
Since we're in the data world, yes. One in particular, though, is massive compared to the others.
Okay. All right. Young slowly lowers his hand and he looks up at you and he has the same kind of like puzzled, cautious expression that he had in like when they got out of the Shion memory thing.
What you do there, Blue Leader?
May sound strange, but I'm trying to see if I can save you.
Fine.
Let's get out of this cave first. We can talk about it more a little later.
Oh, Blue Leader, there was one thing.
Yeah?
I saw Kilt in the cave back on Mount Kostica. It was right before I met up with Wu. He told me to beware of someone with blue eyes. That wouldn't be someone from your family, would it?
Could be. Maybe. Nothing certain, I suppose.
Ah. Thought it was worth a shot.
Brac, whatever happens, I do want to help you. Just don't know if I can.
All right, everyone. We've collected all 3. Shion holds up a silver orb. Wait. Do you all hear that? A snore echoes down the cavern. What? She looks deeper into the cave. Could I borrow you? Could you send your observer down here?
Sure, I guess. We'll just kind of lightly sends it down that way.
Shion walks forward a bit.
The hell is that?
Would Eden recognize a snore?
Yes.
She would.
No, Duke, don't go. No.
Oh my god, bro.
Duke, no. We still have so much to live for. And no, it's my turn to train with Duke.
This is an illness.
I say you are muted. I hope you know that. I don't know if you know that.
I know, because I just
Okay.
said some very not safe things.
Okay. Someone's gonna translate from what you from your. I hope you know that.
Like in their dreams. Let me stop. I'm done. We're done. I'm done.
Ryobi. He looks around at everyone. He gets up. Hans! He punches Hans. Oh, hey everyone. Oh. Ryobi nods. I get it. I get it. You saw our past.
Oh my gosh.
I know this. I just didn't think it'd be now of all times.
We didn't see anything.
I just hope you know that the reason I was
We
rejected
saw.
from theater school was not because of anything other than my own lack of diligence.
I thought it was because of your admiration for the Duke.
No, what? No, if anything, that changed everything in my life. Right, Hans?
Oh, dude. Oh my god.
Hans just looks
You
really
had-
embarrassed. Sorry,
Had to
everybody.
confirm with Hans. Okay.
Sorry you had to see all that. Sorry, Aki.
Well, she looks very different to them. They haven't seen
That's true.
the new squad yet.
That
Sorry,
was the
everyone.
best thing you've done with these two characters in this entire campaign, bro.
Thanks. I'm glad.
Absolutely peak.
I'm glad.
Absolutely
Thank you.
peak.
Thank you.
They were hidden before. They're kind of falling off now.
Wait, what? Good, chill.
Oh.
Chill. Come on now.
Legit.
Well, at least with that out of the way, we can continue on, yeah? Guys?
We should go.
Sounds good. You collect the orb and begin making your way back to the boat. But when you leave, you look up to see what has changed about the statue. But the statue is no longer there. Just the foundation, nothing more.
Eden just marches to the boat. Very focused.
Everybody hops on in. Damien makes some kind of sand comment. And then we kick off from the shore.
Good one, Damien. Good one.
Not bad. And the ferryman rowing. Everyone's pretty quiet. But eventually the main island, the center island, gets closer and closer. I'm adjusting something here. Actually, give me just one moment. I want to try something. Give me just one moment. Nice, it worked. Let's go. One moment. Feel free to, if anybody wants to describe what you're doing, you don't have to talk.
I would say Eden is like at the furthest point away from Brac that she could possibly get on the raft.
Okay.
You can tell like the wheels are turning in her mind, like at a frantic pace.
Sure.
Yeah, Wu desperately wants to have like a conversation with like everybody, but like he knows it's not possible, so he's just kind of like also very reclusive.
Got it.
It's just looking out to sea.
Okay, I think I fixed it. I think it's ready to go. Thanks, guys. The island comes into view. But before you get off, the ferryman says just a couple things. A couple things that only you can hear, Brac. The voice rings in your head. Nothing's changed about you.
Brac's internal monologue. Everything's changed about me. I started out as a poor schmuck who didn't have not an ounce of friend. Now I have built bonds with people that I consider very close. Family. One would say, I'd do anything for them. I'd die for them.
And are you satisfied with that?
Or then, my only regret is that there are other people that could have joined the flock that I just didn't have the capability to save. But that will change. I'll eventually become the great defender of this tower.
A god.
Not a god. Gods are spiteful. They look down on people. No. A protector. For those who can't protect themselves.
And yet, you were destined for so much more.
Destiny don't define me. Only the things that are put forth in my path that I have an actual ability to change.
You were supposed to be. You were supposed to be Lord of Shinsu. You were supposed to be the Lord of all waters in this tower. Your destiny. Your destiny remains absolute. Although today is not the day your story is told. Perhaps our story will never be told. But all roads lead back to him, Brac. And the figure turns towards you, now saying it out loud. Isn't that right? Or should I say, 8. Eight are full. And then suddenly, Brac, the boat is on the island, and when you all look around, the ferryman is gone.
Who the hell is Adar for? You didn't even finish it! It must have been the blue eyes that Kilt was talking about. Nah, it couldn't be. It gotta be a con.
Shion's just, let's press on. Let's get this done. You can tell she's like gonna lose it. She looks over at you, Jong. Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, everybody. Let's get moving. We're almost there. You too, Hans. Come on. You all get off the boat, head towards the temple, and on the temple's doors are 3 holes. Shion looks around. Anyone want to do the honor? Can I do it?
I think.
Sorry, you go ahead, Jong.
No, I was actually gonna suggest that Brac do it.
That makes so much more sense. It's his purification after all. Brac, by all means.
You guys stand back as the great Brac shall place these balls inside this machine. Let's go.
I'm not smiling.
Damn it.
I say you did good. Okay, I saw you were holding it so well. That's good.
Because I didn't even catch it at first.
Oh, it's not, okay. Well, you know, it is what it is. And Brac, what do you do? What do you do?
Brac takes the orbs and he places them one by one in the machine.
It slots into the door, slots into the door, slots into the door. Lonnie gives
See,
you a
we got
thumbs
it.
up.
Ay la la.
And the doors swing open. The last thing you hear as you walk in are the waves behind you.
Goodbye, fair sea. I'll miss thee. Love you. But I'm never returning. Brac Bronson. And he walks through the door.
Everyone else follows behind. Does anyone else do any last minute thing before entering? I see a message. One sec.
It's past. Don't worry about it.
I see. We'll talk about it later.
Okay.
You all enter. And the world shifts. A familiar sight, perhaps. Although there's a sense of almost unfulfillment. It seems the feeling that you typically associate with post-purification or pre-purification, this like void of pink clouds around you, is back. But instead of just swimming around in this void, there's a long road. Think like Rainbow Road from Mario Kart, just like leading forward. Yeah, exactly. It's leading further into the void. It looks endless. And when you walk onto it, there's like a loud ka-tung, 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 depending on your footwear, of course. You head deeper inside, following the path. And your footsteps take you to a figure in the distance. Someone with his arms at his side. You can see his back, and that's all. You get closer and closer. And as you finally get close enough, he turns around. Hey. And Duke smiles.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I thought I was muted, sorry.
No, you didn't. You knew.
Don't lie, come on. You finally came. He puts his hands together. He almost looks nervous.
Aiden will go up and just like touch him and just say like, "Are you Data? Is my hand gonna phase through you like last time?" Like,
oh, I'm real. Doesn't mean I'm not Data.
and you'll see like a sigh of relief come from her, and she'll just hug him.
Whoa. Good to see you too, Aki.
Glad you're okay.
You can tell there's a lot on his mind as he like pats you. Yo! And Hans and Ryobe, tears streaming down their face. This entire journey, we've been by each other's side. He's looking at you, Jong, Brac, Damien, Wu. Searching for our respective treasures. For me, it was the purpose of my existence, and for you, it was the thing with your friend. But the whole time, it was right by your side all along. I've been called many things. Wizard, a scientist, a sage. But this lifetime, you all know me as Duke. And that's where we're going to end today's episode.
No!
That's where we're going to end today's episode.
I had questions!
Save them! We're going to be live next week! We're not taking... it's not holiday break yet. We've got another live next Friday. Thank you all so much for watching. That was fun. I enjoyed that.
Bro, did the Duke really just say that the treasure was the friends we made along the way?
You could interpret it that way.
I way too many questions to wait a whole week for this shit, bro. Like,
Write them down. Write them down, you know?
Oh, man.
I need to write them
invoke her.
down. Are you gonna answer them if I write them down? Like, what are you gonna do?
That was a lot of fun. Thank you for being here, everybody. If you're still here, leave a like before you go if you haven't done so already. I'd appreciate it. We'd appreciate it. And shout out to Urino, who over the break produced like tons of art that you saw this episode. Crazy amount of work. Next week,
Good man.
next week is going to be crazy. It's going to be a lot of fun. You don't want to miss it. I'm kind of nervous about it, if I'm being honest, but it's going to be a lot of fun.
It's the wrap up.
So, with that being said, thank you all so much for watching. Join the Discord to talk about the series, and we will see you next Friday. Bye, everyone! See you later!
Well done.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye, everyone! See you!